Drop. What's up, everyone? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. No, Thursday. Why did I say Tuesday? Happy Thursday. It says Tuesday on my screen over here. Weird how the mind works sometimes. Welcome into Wealth Trading, all-day live trading for free right here. If you're new, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Drop a like down there. Help support the stream so we can get it out there. Turn notifications on. We only go live whenever the market opens. Does help get us out in the algo a little bit. Channel keeps growing. Appreciate everyone. Love seeing the Wolfpack grow. I love getting messages from you guys about the success you guys have had with the trades and different things like that. That's been absolutely incredible to see. Huge reaction. Microsoft's up 12%. Meta down 10, 9. And FOMC getting digested. We'll see. Should be some interesting trading action. We are up 2% on QQQ, almost 1% on SPY. I got Maple Stacks and Frank rolling in here with me. Let's have a great day.
Yo, good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, my friend.
Bro, killer trades yesterday. I saw your post. Congrats.
Hey, I appreciate it. Appreciate it. I waited forever. I didn't sit there and try to long 27 times. I waited. We hit the spot. Got rewarded by the market.
Yes, sir.
Just a little heads up on what's coming today as market digests FOMC yesterday, of course, also digesting the Microsoft Meta earnings. Hood also reported Qualcomm, ARM, as well as several others reported last night. This morning, you had a few MasterCard, Ferrari, Crocs. If you're a big Crocs person, I don't know. I'm just kind of kidding. Nobody cares about those stocks. This afternoon, though, what's coming at you this afternoon is Apple and Amazon. 2 more Mag 7s, 2 more hyperscalers-ish, if you want to consider Apple. But definitely Amazon being a hyperscaler. Cloud has looked good, so it could look good for Amazon. We'll kind of see how that one behaves today. Coinbase, MSTR, Reddit, Rivian, Tempest AI, Roblox, FSLR, a bunch of other names reporting this afternoon. So it's actually a pretty big earnings day this afternoon. We've won the war 97 times now. So we bombed them and it's over, and then it'll start again. Who knows? But what I do know is oil's down 1%. The market is up. Gold is also up 2.5%. That has been an absolute amazing trade, honestly. It starts back and forth, both directions. That's been a good one. On the data front this morning, see.
One was a perfect level. I just wanted to retest it, and it did. It got close to retesting.
Oh, I hear Minx.
At 8.
Your Minx in both ears, and she's not even on here. That's fine.
Morning, guys.
Gold long, 15-minute red. Yo, what's up, Frank?
Gold long there from Maple Stacks. No real data to worry about this morning. I was just kind of looking at the 10 a.m., 10:30 a.m., 9:45. No, nothing is really coming out for us to worry about this morning. So pretty much all digest and price reaction. Been a straight up trend since basically London Open.
Microsoft killer overnight, 13%.
13 now, 4-2. That was the one. I was sitting there saying, right, if anything.
Oh, dude, yeah, we were just talking about it. You were like, dude, that's a sleeper.
Look at Microsoft was the sleeper. I didn't have confidence in Meta, but Microsoft, I don't know. Some of the parts, it just felt like. Now, did I take some huge trade on Microsoft? No, I did not. Do I own Microsoft in my portfolio? Yes, and it's definitely helping.
Yeah, exactly.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say, "Oh, I had every call in the book." No, I didn't, but I did. I did think it would be a positive reaction, and I was really hoping that it would kind of helped save the market a little bit. Here we are, up 2% today. We're pretty extended from, the daily EMAs. Kind of full breakdown happening yesterday. By the close yesterday, things looked pretty rough, but here we are. Now we get to watch the reaction, watch the digestion phase now that we've got the information for the market. How's chat doing? Hope everyone's doing well this morning. Ticker tab. Good morning. KB Harris, Mike, Rocco, Jarrett, Mateo, Colin. The gang is in here. What's up, UK? Alan, Ratman, T7, Ren 10. I started the little countdown a little late, so I don't know if we got to the drop. That's why I said drop first where we came in. What's up, Bull Street Trades? Good morning. 3030. My man Nick in here. Jay Curry. Dean of Dividends. What's going on? Talking Table. Dong, Honor, Dolson, Big Red.
6-point gain gold, sold half.
Risky business. God, gold looks so good to me. It's a nice little base on this daily on gold too. McGuire, good morning. MYG. Kels, what's up? Maria, good morning, good morning, good morning. 1 HP, Colin, Mighty Mask, Garrett. I said, Garrett, I also said, I was talking to Will for like 3 days about this. I said, buy calls at the close yesterday. And that ugly ass close, I did not buy the calls. Crypto DJ, what's up, Cam? Don't 50x on, probably not the best idea to go 50x ever. Vest will let you do that. It does get a little bit difficult when you gap up 2%. Nvidia is a little bit weak here off the open.
14-point gain gold, sold a quarter. She's moving.
I don't know what gold does today, but I've got this thing going a lot higher. Full breakout of this downtrend and everything. I really like the look of gold. I have a lot of gold that I've bought. It's the only thing I've really bought long term the last 2 months. All right. 1 HP. Crypto Trader, what's going on? Starfire. Andres. It was tough, Andres. There's two things with that. You got to have people that are presenting both sides, right? You can't just have everybody just echo chamber. Things are bearish. Because fundamentally, things had not changed. Sentiment was getting really bad, and Microsoft did the one thing. They didn't raise CapEx. That was the one thing that the market looks like it's been looking for. Boris, what's up? Good morning, addicts. K9 Handler. I think I got to most people I've seen. When you say you bought gold, do you mean you ran a storage for your gold? I don't have gold bricks. I wish. I wish I had a bunch of gold bricks or even one gold brick laying around. Nice big pop on gold. Look at that.
I got my trail stop set. Clean trade, 21-point gain at the highs. Yo, Dean, I remember when I think it was Evan. He was posting those like 1 ounce gold bars. They were $1,800 at Costco. The
At
Pampers.
Costco.
Yeah, dude. Imagine now, you walk into Costco, pay $4,200 for a little ounce of metal.
Yeah, it's those are like the tiny bars too. They're
Dude,
not even
yeah,
bars. They're like little.
yeah.
They
Dude,
look
you
like
make a
little
little pendant
chocolate.
out of it or something.
Yeah, we got Hershey's chocolate bar.
But like, realistically though, like the people that like hoard gold, like what's their end game? Like, are they gonna go sell it all and pay all those like, I don't know, man. Who's gonna buy it? Like most of the time they're buying like 10-20% under spot. And then there's fees, there's you're gonna pay cap gains.
Yeah, and when it was like super volatile back last year or whenever, like they were having to pay way under spot.
Oh
Because
yeah.
they were like, I'm not paying you the current price because this thing could be up 10%, down 10% tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah, gold is trading on MGZ now. Or MGZ6 if you're on MGZ6 if you're on Tradeify. Yeah, the Bitcoin hoarders have the same mentality. I mean, I get having a little bit of gold. Oh my God, we are just flying. Yeah, MYG, I'm with you. Hey, what do you... It's hard to like... I mean, gold had actually a decent consolidation there. So I love that Maple took a gold trade here because you had a really nice like 2 hour or so consolidation going into the open. Really 3 hours. But I mean, what are you doing with this? All right. Yeah, I mean, I hear that argument, Jarrett, but it's awfully hard to get long here. I mean, uh-oh, the monsters in my house just woke up. $680 QQQ is where the gamma is, by the way. And 7,400 on SPX. I don't even have the book map. SPX is about to hit that 7,400. It's 3 points away.
So we zoom out on SPY or ES on the daily. I've been talking about this range from 7,350 up to 7,600. If we can maintain like higher lows, maybe like 2 hour, 4 hour, I think that this might be the bid build up back to 7,600. Now, of course, they can rug it, pull the bid at any time, but considering the range on the daily, looks like it's going to shoot right back up. Now, not today, of course, it might take a few weeks. Yeah, so like where that pivot began, yeah. Yo, Gary, how's the weather, bro?
It looks like it was going to be a little rainy maybe on Monday. Have to bring that rain jacket.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Buy green, sell green is the play. Yeah, this thing's pushing. Microsoft's up over 15%.
What a day. We just need chips to get back. Get right. Gold new high day. What a ripper. I got levels above us, 170. I'm just moving trail stop.
Could be a lot more sitting around doing nothing day for me than I hoped for. Uh, 500 lots sitting here at the 70 area, 28070. Here's 7,400 on SPX right here. There's 900 lots above our head on NQ too, by the way. Good Lord. I'm tempted to take this right here, but normally I'd be trying to short this, but boy, I don't even know if I like that. Yeah, we haven't heard Brady say hello this morning. Locked in. Or his mic's turned off. Are you just muted, Brady? Like, what's going on, Brady? I haven't heard.
On a call,
Probably
probably.
have, at 10
I shorted it. It's
125.
15. I just covered. I'm gonna wait.
All
For
right.
it. All right. This is really.
Man, I'm an idiot.
There he is. I was like, Brady, I haven't heard you on either.
Go ahead.
ear.
All right, chat. You can roast me. Just you know, get it out of your system.
Bruh.
Boris, now's your chance, bud. Yeah, so I had to put the Shure mic into my mixer for it to pick up on the output. Anyways, we're here. I'm flat. Haven't done anything. This is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you chase those shorts a few seconds ago, you just get ran over for 40, 50 points.
5:30.
I usually wait for the second confirmation.
If you played basketball, or was that basketball or baseball? If you played basketball in Baltimore, you must know who Rudy Gay is.
He an NBA player?
Yes. So he went to my high school. He was a senior when I was a freshman. Yeah, he was legit. Homeboy, he won a national championship at UConn.
Yeah, I watched him play in Memphis a few times.
But it was wild because on his college pick day, where he had all of his hats on the table, He had UConn and Maryland, and everyone's like, Maryland, of course, like UMD, be a Terp. And that's when Maryland was good. And he didn't
They're not
pick them.
UConn.
Anyhow.
Cell 34. Cell 31.
But Baltimore basketball is pretty good, like high school.
We're almost up 3% on the day. Good God.
Exactly, Colin. Midwest basketball. I'm not a big basketball guy, so I don't really know. I wrestled, so I knew my vertically challenged athlete self would be better on a wrestling mat than
I'm
getting
short
dunked
6
on.
at 29 and a quarter.
If you're going to New York, just you'll
See,
see.
Got a short
AC is
term
what, like
profit.
6'6"? Get a picture of me next to AC.
Frankie, where'd you short? Where'd you short? Right here?
29, 25. I'm short 6. And I'm not going to let it go red. I'm just going to sit with it. If I get stopped out, I get stopped out. I was short 12. I covered 3.
I mean, this Gex map I said earlier said 680 at least. And they've actually... It would be wild to go much higher. But crazier things have happened. Do we just get a 3% up day?
I mean, after a Fed meeting, after we dropped...
I mean,
maybe Trumpy was telling all of his goonies just to say, hey, after the Fed meeting, we're going to drop. It's a great
We'll get
buying
an
opportunity.
to buy it, I think.
well, so the... You start to put together some of the... I mean...
I can see the short right here. Really can. Really can.
Yeah, I just...
no, I'm looking at 15 minutes.
So you had Microsoft come out, not raise capex. It was like, yeah, the market really loved that piece,
No, I'm just curious.
and
Like a volume profile.
everything was like crazy oversold. Sentiment was in the gutter. Everybody was saying it was over last night.
Low volume bars, I guess you could say.
Leopold blew up. Maybe that marks the bottom.
Those actually become beautiful targets. Yeah, the way I don't look at
So
it
yes,
as,
I
like,
went to Archbishop Spalding.
profile very much, but when I never looked at it as there's like selling volume here. If anything, that's a place we're gonna go fill. If there's low volume. Yeah.
We played y'all, John Carroll, and baseball. We smacked you guys so many times. You guys suck at baseball.
31-point game hold.
Yeah.
I'm trailing
Let's
stop
go.
higher here. Beautiful move. There's a 170.
Stop the
Yeah.
profit.
Look at that. That's us. That's us.
Yeah, gold should take out yesterday's high at this point.
Yeah, so we'll probably try and fucking just sneak into there.
Boris, tell your homie in the chat.
Yeah, I think if we tap into that, like it's gonna tank much lower to down to like 27, like
205 right above us at 175, and then 130 at 200. That is crazy. I'm not clicking anything, guys.
Oh, gold, why'd you leave without me? No.
I managed to get like a minimal profit day on my Tradeify accounts. Account as a trading day, so wide press.
142.77. I will take it. 2 runners left just for FU runners.
Oh, Brent, let's go.
Just for gains for.
It's 150 the
Short
spot.
again at 47,600. I got stopped at break even. Took a profit.
Nvidia's
Buy
flying
194.
Nice couple trades. Let's go. Tesla's kind of fizzling, but it's sitting right at high.
AMD's up 12%. I mean,
So we'll see if
good
that
God,
can
this is
hold
tough to
that
even.
308 and get any sort of a run from
Yeah,
there.
AMD's up
I'm still in
12%.
original runners on that one. But everybody should
SMH is up
overall,
6.6%.
Let's go.
Oh,
My MU and my Sandus are ripping. Triple long.
ASML's up 7, MU's up 13, Taiwan Semi's up 7%. I mean, everything in that data center capex spend that people were worried about is getting bought. Thanks to Microsoft.
SMCI is up like 9%.
Yeah, Dell's up 11.
Soxel up 23%. Jeez.
Big shout out to Brent with the gifted subs. Let's go.
Crazy.
Yeah, let me tell you
Out
what's
the
not
game
up.
train.
Let me tell you what's not up. Oil. It's pushing up a little bit, but
539.
even silver. I mean, silver was like still red last night, which is interesting.
Yeah, I think that school was good at basketball and lacrosse. Horsepower, 1 HP.
Buy 170.
Buy 170. They are not stopping, Mr. Hawkins. Holy crap.
Yeah, there's a reason why I didn't try to short this.
Yeah, I got stuff done.
I did.
What if I told you I made money on a short today?
I believe you.
Like I made up for a loss because I shorted and got run over, and then shorted again and finally got it.
All right, my short is at
The power of leverage.
350. Keep getting stuffed out though on break even.
I see a lot of people in the chat saying, oh, this is crazy, and maybe you guys missed out on an entry and you're seeing how much profit you could be up. Best thing for you to do right now is maybe lock yourself out for like 30 minutes. You don't want to trade under an emotional pretense and mess your whole day up going into the weekend as well. Right?
Yeah, and do what I did or said yesterday. Shout out Tommy if he's in the chat right now, sending me a tagged Twitter post or X post of his rules on his computer screen. So if you don't have your rules written down, write them down. If you're flat, not in a position, write your rules down.
Wait, you guys have rules?
That's a cool soundboard. Was that a little scratch?
Yeah. One of the default ones here.
Not that again. Took a little.
This is going. Like, do we buy the 1 minute like EMA or like the one EMA? Or is it his favorite?
You told me 30 second yesterday.
30-second time frame.
Or you could have longed every 30-second pullback. You could have just longed today.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like ride the 9 EMA on the 32nd.
Craig said, "What happened? I just woke up."
Keeping me on my toes, Maple.
Look, if I had to give my best guess of what's happening here, there's a lot of pieces, but Microsoft did not raise their capex, and that's been the biggest fear of the market, and the biggest fear around some of these like AI things is just like too much spend, too much debt, negative free cash flows, and Microsoft didn't do that. You also got through FOMC. There was no rate hike. People digested a bunch of stuff. You also had a lot of people blow up. A lot of people, I mean, sentiment was in the absolute gutter at the end of the day yesterday. I was over there hosting Stocks on Spaces and like, I don't know. And it was tough. I was like thinking it through. It was like tough. Like, where's the, it's hard to spin it bullish. And that's usually when you get a big bounce. That Nebius bounce is crazy. Nebius is up 27%.
Spicing the daily 50. This is kind of looking short. play. I want to see it pull back, and then I want to go long. I haven't had an opportunity to go long on spots. So I want to see it pull back.
All right, I'm going to be short down to about 20 on NQ. Just a little scalp ski. I'm going to lower it down to 17. Come on down, come on down, come on down. I got filled at 139. Stops are going to be in profit in case this just flings back up.
Sell 31.
115 is going to be my TP from 139. Stop is at 136 and just got taken. Almost had it.
You guys are so bearish going on in this market today.
They will take a
just trying to catch a move.
I know, man.
I'm not
Oh.
bearish. I just trading. I'm actually.
I'm the one that said I think we go back to all-time high.
I think you're
Go ahead.
right. But I mean,
All right, if I can,
trading-
I'm
I traded long
reshorting
this morning, I traded
132
a couple
and
shorts
Q,
since that
looking for the
stopped.
same target.
Let's go.
Looking for like 103,
Yeah,
30 points, 110 maybe.
I was just asking about an alteration for this dude. So I just bought a brand new suit for the.
My fill is 132 shorts. Just looking for a scalp.
It's gonna feel fresh. I'm loving it. Yeah. I need to get a new suit. I haven't bought a new suit here.
I like what Frank said there. You know, obviously we had Brady was getting the trade call it in. I like what Frank said there. I heard it. He's like, I just trade.
Navy blue and I need
That's
a,
what I'm doing
Probably
right
the most
now.
important thing.
I need like a gray
Yeah.
suit.
I'm not married to
I'm
this.
trading short side now. I'm up 12.
There we go. And
That's the one I got for New York.
That was easy.
There you go.
I got the Navy
That's it.
blue with the
there's
Nice.
880 bucks.
534.
yes, bro. Clean. Yeah. I'm not gonna worry
That's all you
about it.
need, boys and gals.
Sell 40.
Hell yeah. I don't wear ties. I'm gonna be rocking that for
Look, it continues to fall, but guess what? I took my profits.
Ooh, my short. Oh.
Top of that 1 minute candle down to the bottom.
Get on the NQ short. Let's go.
Nice top tick there.
Thank you. And Casey, now you're looking fresh in New York. Let's go. Dude. So are you guys?
Sorry, I was looking at my screen, but yeah, I can hear Frank.
No. I mean, just for Nasdaq and stuff. Okay.
Good God, there's Lord of Wall Street.
Yeah. Well, yeah,
Lord of Wall Street waited for the first red candle of the day to come say hello.
What's up, Will?
Sorry, my audio is out. Can you hear me?
Got you now.
Switch to the headphones. What's up?
Don't worry, I had audio issues too.
Well,
What's up, Will?
Microsoft saved me and Meta crushed me. I didn't hedge Meta enough.
I liked one of those two.
Yeah.
Didn't really act on it, but
Sell 38.
Wow, look at the. I did get
Hold
overnight. I
long.
picked up
3 minute EMA.
little SanDisk last night. Little SanDisk, little Micron.
535.
there's not much I can do here.
What do you do?
What do you do?
SMH up 6%.
To go down your list, the list is crazy. AMD's up 12
Crazy.
still, and some of these just pulled back. MU's up 12, Oracle's up 7, Dell's up 10, ARM's up 6.
I came in on one Microsoft call, 427 and a half. I bought it 290. I just sold it $20. Better lucky than good.
Oh, I'm definitely not bearish. I can tell you that. I mean, they did.
Go up a little bit. Shift.
I'll be sitting in the corner just laughing.
We are going into the end of the month too tomorrow.
I'll try my best. Should I bring the job advisor on stage? Just be doing that a while. Should I take my pet advisor for the day?
Come on, come down to the 9.
51.
Don't
Three.
even look at the chart. You're not ready for the chart yet.
Yeah, I did not hedge meta enough, but that's all right.
Make sure I have the right
Bounce
one.
on gold
What's
here.
up here?
Oh, damn.
I quote tweeted the post and said it infected in my name. Or no, I didn't say
Today's not my day, guys. See? Get whipped out and go back down.
I just can't. I can't do this. There's just
That was a
Yeah, I mean, either 3-minute EMA maintains here for the longs on ES or NQ, or otherwise we see that bid rebalance back to the 15-minute 9 and 20 EMA near the market open. So we can gauge the momentum by the 3-minute 9 and 20. If the momentum's not there, of course, like I said, it'll range back to the lows. The Leo news, are you talking about like he lost a lot of money?
that. So that Leopold guy, the situational awareness. He's like a
and everything.
former OpenAI, whatever. He's some wonder kid. It was up like crazy amounts. I mean, there's reports out there that he got liquidated, or he had like he was trying to raise capital and he had to sell like a ton of the investments.
So dude didn't take profit. That's
Well,
good.
it's a money manager or whatever. It's a hedge fund basically, but he's like 26 or whatever. He's supposed to be some wonder kid. He was up crazy amounts, but he also bought every one of those high beta names this last quarter.
Yeah, it's real easy to be up a ton in late 1999 before they sawed it in half.
Jeez.
But
You ever heard of it?
that's like the textbook trader story. Like, hey, you know, month 1 and 2, you're making good money, and then you fucking.
It's about the long game, boys.
Yeah.
Leverage up. Like, I'm gonna size up on this next one.
How about long-term capital management? Has you ever heard of that? No, because he's 26. Probably doesn't know who that is.
It's so crazy to me. Like, there's this whole narrative going around. Nobody wants to own Clorox and Coca-Cola and everything. It's like, okay, well, wait a second. You're telling me you only want high beta and watch your investments go up like crazy and then get absolutely wrecked like crazy. Like,
you gotta have some balance.
Whatever
You
happened
have
to balanced portfolios? That's Korea's problem.
Well, yeah, they're all, but you have to have some. I mean, you have to have some exposure in there, but like, you don't want to be all in one sector because, again, like we've talked about, there's a lot of spaces. Look at the banks. Look at healthcare. Like, you know, it starts to soften up some of the exposure a little bit, at least.
Yep.
When those rally and the beta names get murdered.
And then
Video.
I mean, look, either rebalance, keep some type of balance in your portfolio, or maybe take some profit. Don't buy things that are up 800% on the year. It's like, come on.
Yeah, right.
Dude,
look at gold too. Oh man.
my portfolio is doing very well this morning.
Dude, AMD's about to surpass Microsoft on the game. 13% now.
Oh. I did buy some. I added some more EWI last night. South Korea.
Thanks, Boris. I was talking to another stream.
So you just flipped 7,400, broke over it, back tested it, and held it on SPX.
Look at Apple getting nice topping tail here for the end of the week.
Still have the 604.5 orders above us at that 175, 180, and then 130 just north of that, right there on the book map. Those two red lines.
All I'm gonna say with the semis, Bollinger Band strike again. We had 2 closes outside that lower Bollinger Band, and what do you get? Big snapback.
There she goes.
I'd love to do that back test. If you back test any time we close 2 daily bars outside the Bollinger Band, and then you sell like a 20 delta put or call, whatever side it's on against it, I bet you the win rate is super high. Like short term, 4 or 5 days, something like that.
All right, you guys are all wrong. It was obviously a full moon, which is why we're ripping. You guys just don't follow the moon phases.
Astro Trader.
I'm not kidding.
Dude, he's not kidding. He has the indicator. I was baffled.
Come on.
I've heard about it.
Dude,
it's right here on the chart. Hold on.
I'm like, that's
real,
book map.
Look at it.
Are you? Come on, dude. The moon phases.
You guys aren't
I'm
using
pretty
moon
sure
phases.
that
I don't know what you're doing.
if I go get my CMT textbook from 12, 14 years ago, I don't think it's in there. I don't remember that being in the test.
This is what happens when you oversight. That's horrible.
There you go, Spy. Come on. Yeah, send it. Send it down. There you go. Come on.
I'm waiting. I'm hoping to block at 51. 192.
The dog's sneezing.
Oh no. The dog has a cold.
He's sneezing.
Poor thing. Boo.
I'm just leaving this full moon chart on here because this is the best.
Looks like it works good. What are the different colors? Oh,
And
I
it's,
see. Tops or bottoms?
Waning and waxing.
That's wild.
It's a moon term.
Anybody short right here?
It works
You guys
better in Bitcoin.
Slap it or no? 28.90. Oh, we did. That was a good spot.
Flat gold.
Frankie short at 180s, 170s.
No, flat.
Flat.
Yeah, this is in the middle of range. We did get a little bit of a lower high, but I'm not playing the game yet. I'm more of a buyer down
At the 9.
at the 15.9 or the
Yeah.
21.9 or the
Yeah, we had that little spot like right here at 170s,
5
160s.
21.
That was the target for the
I think we're
upside.
we'll get maybe, usually we get like between 10:30 and 11:45. We'll get like one opportunity and then it'll trend.
At least like wait out the first hour, you know.
Yeah.
25 and little figure down at 21. And probably stop.
I'm surprised oil's not higher.
17.
But
Dude, what if this turns into the great 2026 Leopold bottom?
like to see these yields get stopped up here. That would be put some more gas in the tank. Get yields to come off.
We'll
It's
get a
520
retest
level.
probably Monday before the competition's over. And what am I? Oh, I know what I'm in.
543.
Let's make a new high.
Yes, sir.
I mean, look, I'm one of my favorite things to do is short an overextended trade.
Well, here the daily 9 here is going to be. We're still a little bit of ways from the 9. NQ, what, another
On both of
150
them.
points or so? We just got a little
It's
stretch to the downside.
685 and change on and if you look at your Gex map over here, guess where the next spot is?
Right there.
685.
Yep. And that's the lows that we broke though, as a retest.
It is a retest.
That's the only problem.
SPX does not have anything above here right now on 0DT exposure, at least. I could probably turn up the exposure a little bit. Yeah, there's nothing there. Way up there. That would be can you imagine if we go 50 points higher?
I mean, here, look at, I mean, just like we were saying yesterday, but the how far
I will be right back.
the semis were 8% below the 9, 45 points. That's a ton on SMH. That's a big.
It's a ton, period.
That's a ton, period. 8% away is a lot.
I mean, hell, MicroStrategy gets 8% away, and it's going to pop back.
Right. I mean, that close just outside the Bollinger Band itself was almost 4% below it.
Nvidia's ripping.
Just didn't get long enough on the semis. I did, but only a day like this, you want to be up more.
How many times did I tell you I wanted to buy calls Wednesday at the close?
Yep.
And that close was so ugly, it talked to myself out of it.
Damn it. I did it overnight. I had to get back in. I'm long SMH from 507, which was that spot we talked about yesterday. That like little shelf that was down there. I mean, the low was almost right at that volume profile bar on SMH.
Nvidia is ripping.
Yeah. Micron up 15.
Look at AMD. AMD is up almost 15% too.
SanDisk
AMD
is
didn't
up
report.
22.
Give me back over
22%.
500.
My trim spot for SanDisk will be that prior low at 1279, 1280, and then the 9, which is 1321. I got in it last night overnight at 1027 or something. Small size, but you don't need a lot of shares of that to make money.
I know, it's okay. I mean, I did well yesterday. Just go on another week's vacation.
Man, I woke up, I'm getting hyped for this weekend and Monday. It's going to be great.
I can't wait. Me and
I'm
Brady
excited.
I don't know where Brady. Me and Brady were texting about it for like 2 hours last night.
I'm pumped. It's going to be good.
SNDG's up 43%.
Well, I'll tell you my
Are you kidding me?
Gold testing 15-minute EMAs. I want to see the 20, maybe VWAP sweep or below.
The one thing we don't need is for Evan to come on here and be like, "We are so back." If Evan does that, sell everything because it's over. If Evan joins, I don't even want to let him up here. Unless I go short, then I guess that could be the plan. If Evan shows up, we just go short immediately. There's 200 break. There's another huge order filled. What was that? A 600 lot that just filled? Good Lord.
Google 420 call elites for June 17th next year at a options contract demand area. It's at $20. Yes, new highs. Here we go.
Dude, I'm having a nice day on Microsoft, I'll tell you that.
QQQ is going to that 685. Holy shit.
Yeah, there's a 3-minute. See, there's momentum now. You see that 3-minute EMA maintained it. No close beneath it. I'm long gold again.
We're going to do some celebrating on that one.
Oh, this is perfect. Going into our event, we just get a face-ripping rally into the month.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, they're trying to.
You had to think they're going to put some window dressing on the quarter, you know? All these fund managers
look, the
got their
weekly
head ripped off.
The weekly 20 and 21 EMA just get completely saved with a big-ass hammer. Oh, buddy.
This is going to be a big candle on the futures. Big engulfer.
Hey, look, I didn't have the risk reward really to get long. I probably should have just, held my breath and did it, but
it was hard. I could get up 700 points.
Yeah, it's hard to chase it. But the scramble is.
Where am I short? I'm short 3 at 28,224.
Like to
3 little guys. That was just a starter. Am I gonna get stopped down on this? Are you kidding me? I should have taken $200.
I think we run it to 350 right to that 9.
Maybe.
Problem is, you got people that were short into the close and they got their head ripped off this morning.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you were kind of hitting targets. You were getting really overextended. The way the day finished yesterday, you were like, you know.
But it kind of felt flushy. You know, we were saying that yesterday. It's like, God, it feels like they're kind of getting extended one way, and when that happens, this is what you get.
Well, and then nobody, like, I mean, at the end of the day yesterday, nobody really looked at that and said, like, oh, I should probably take some off before the, you know.
Yeah, right.
I mean, somebody probably did, but like in general, if we get to like 343, I can think about trying to short. I need QQQ at 685.
Stay tight for a little while, like, you know. Remember, you know how topping patterns burrow temporarily. You just go up and you see it trade in like a 20-point range, and the candles get smaller, and then you kindly roll over, and then you see the dip, and that's the dip that you probably buy at the 15-minute 21 as it comes up, or the 9.
You're gonna have to give me like 685 before I think about it on QQQ.
Agree. Dude, Semi's up almost 8% now. Want to be long, extra long now. Good Oracle catching a bid. I did get some MUU though at 1980 yesterday, and some DRAM.
Yeah, so right here, actually, this is a really important point. 1 HP. So like one thing I look for a lot is who is offsides, or who's going to get caught offsides. Right now, it's, you know, shorts are offsides. Anybody that was continuing to short yesterday or the last couple days is now offsides.
7-point gain gold for the quarter.
Well, the risk reward was, we talked about the last 2 days. I mean, we were saying like, look, I don't know. It'd be hard to start to get short down here, like in the hole, because this is what can happen. You get semis jump 13, 14%, some of these names, 8% SMH. All of a sudden, everyone's got to scramble to get out and cover.
Yeah, that's the thing. And it's like, it's not like, I don't know that like they're crazy. I mean, somebody's always offsides one way or the other, right? And having to readjust. But the it's not as much offsides as like they're like something is different where they're having to like, you know, pivot. And I really think it's that Microsoft news. But the point I want to make, just for how it pertains to day trading today, like for what 1 HP thing here, like who's offsides here? Well, shorts are obviously very offsides here. If shorts are offsides, this is going to it's like fueling the fire here. So like you've already gone up, what, 300, 400 points since the open. I'm not trying to fight this thing, because there's a lot of juice behind this thing where people are like, shorts are having to cover, or people are having to hedge by buying the futures. We get some VAR review for the offsides. The World Cup reference. There you go.
I'd like to see NDX another about 80, 90 points higher, and then I think you could maybe hit it.
Let's go, K9 Handler. Got that dog in him.
Which would be Q's right at 686.
And Apple, so Apple was getting rewarded for having cash and for not overspending like everyone else was. Now people looked at Microsoft and said, okay, we got some responsible spending maybe going on. People aren't hiding in Apple anymore. Kind of interesting because they still have their earnings today, but Amazon up 5% ahead of their report. So
Well,
another important. Go ahead.
oh my bad. I was just mentioning we're coming into a micro golden zone resistance. So manage your trade.
One other point that I think is important is it's like you can have a working thesis where you put things together, you react as the information comes. You can have like your thoughts or whatever, but you have to be able to pivot. If you want to be good and you want to stay in this game for a long time, you have to be able to pivot, whether it's on day by day or whether it's, week by week, whatever time frame that you're dealing with. Some of us are trading with, dealing with all those time frames, from long-term stuff to, a 15, 20-minute day trade, 5-minute day trade. But you have to be able to pivot. You also, like, one thing that I said this yesterday, and I said, look, I've been saying this for a month. We're waiting on information. And as we get that information, we're seeing what the market's reacting to it as well. Literally talked about this, like, earnings season, these earnings for the last 4 weeks. Say nothing has really changed yet. So did I haven't got short. I haven't sold out of a bunch of stuff. And I also didn't do a whole lot. I didn't buy a bunch of Microsoft yesterday or anything, but that was kind of my working thesis. And now you're seeing the market digest and react to things.
I think the biggest issue, and we covered this a couple of days ago, but the only people really freaking out are the people who bought all-time high extensions when we were in greed, over 55 or so on the fear and greed index. Where most names, if you guys, all of the speakers up here are entering long-term investments or just, short-term holds for 6 months to a year out, on key levels or key dips when the market is in extreme fear or in fear. Yesterday we were at 31 at the close, right? Is that a great area to enter puts for novice traders? Absolutely not. So Ed made a great point too. We have to, both sides have to get trapped to create liquidity and euphoria in the market. So at the highs, people FOMOing into that, they're stopping out, creating selling pressure to the downside. Novice traders, again, will chase that short, get rinsed, creating more liquidity back to the upside. So I think, again, we hold 73.50 on ES, and we see 7,600 in the next couple of weeks. All-time high test. Gold, 10-point gain. I'm going to sell half of it now.
Yeah, because anybody that longed here dealt with this and they finally gave up, and then they said, we're going to flip short. They flipped short here. Those are literally the last things that you want to do.
Yeah, and if I were to ask, on that QQQ chart, nothing technical wise, but just monitoring the candles, where would you say sellers are most fearful and sellers are most greedy, right? Sellers are most greedy at the lows, or lows being broken, and that's a great area for buyers to pick it up, catching them off sides and squeezing them higher for a price imbalance.
I mean, here's a question. Just looking at are we in an uptrend?
Yes, sir.
Long time for him. Yes, absolutely. Still bullish.
Here's a weekly chart. Are we in an uptrend?
Dude, I made this post earlier this week, and I said, if you were to sell all of your stock today, would you regret that decision in 5 years?
Yeah.
The answer is clear. Hell yes, I would super regret that. I remember Meta at 170, and I feel like an idiot for not picking it up.
That was one of my first lessons, was how bad things can actually get in 2022 with Meta, how things can actually get, and then why you should not. I mean, because a lot of people, this capitulation right here. I mean, this thing broke under 200. People were like, "Oh no, if you sold under 150, the thing came back in 6 months."
Yep.
And then broaden your time horizon. Wouldn't you like to own Meta at 200? Even if it went down 50% from there?
Same on Google too. I think Google is
with the search thing. Everyone got
super
all like.
underrated.
I remember looking at Google back here and going, okay, well, I got in some, but it was like what? I think it was right here.
Yep, I picked up 155.
When it came down and broke this, it was just like, God, like, and everybody
Was
said
that
search
April,
was
March?
dead. This was March, April tariff low of last year.
Yep, yeah. Fear and greed index was like sub 10, and I was like,
it's 9 or 7 or
release the
something.
hounds, bro. Deploy all the cash.
Oh God, Evan's here. All right, guys, get ready to sell. It's over.
Dialect says their problem is when they sell or stop loss, they don't enter the trade again. I think you should spend your time reviewing and understanding why the loss was made, how you could improve, in future trading sessions. Not so much like, hey, I need to be in a trade, right? You don't have to have skin in the game all of the time. Please try to learn as much from your losers as you possibly can. No, you're definitely not wrong either, though, New York. Like, Frank is, I've learned this from Frank, hey, breaking all-time highs, selling to strength, you can reload on dips. For the everyday investor, they're not going to manage their positions like that. They're just set and forget, hold it for 5 to 10 years and not stress out so much about the little bounces in between. Yes, sir, HP.
Look at that. We started turning over as soon as Evan just... God. What did I tell you? just what an indicator.
Wanted us to get a little higher, but we do have this low from in the futures Tuesday, June 9th that we ran right into. And also the high from Tuesday of this week. Stopped right there.
You guys got a take on, like, what do you think the current war right now, 1 year over under?
That it continues for further?
I think over.
I don't know.
I just don't see how it can. Actually, I have a pretty interesting new thesis, though. I sent it to Will last night. I think Iran's play at this point is to drag this out to midterms.
Yeah.
I think that's their only real play right now.
Yeah,
they think if we drag this to midterms if they're able to drag it to midterms and flip the House and Senate a little bit because everybody's pissed off, and then maybe they do something, maybe that's their only way to win at this point. Just a working thought.
I do think it's interesting though. They're hitting them last night, and oil's, down 0.4. We didn't even really rally. It's almost like the news is getting, eventually does it kind of fade into the background like Russia, Ukraine, where it's not on the forefront? I don't know.
So we'll say SPX as we looked at it. It's getting stuck right here still. I don't know. Up 3% of the day. It's tough for me to even. Actually, not tough. It's impossible for me to even want to click the long button. But there's nothing about this that tells me I have a high chance at a short right now.
Right. Don't fight the tape.
at least for how I trade, I would rather, even if this pulls back hard, whatever, I would rather see it do something like pull back, bounce back up here, try again, do this for a little bit, and then like maybe after lunch, like I mean, the only indicator I have right now is Evan said something in the chat, so that's about the only thing I've got. And yeah, it's huge spot right here. They're still sitting over 75. Like, that was kind of the other thing. I would need this to like come down here and then come back and like reject
34.
if I was going to look for a short. But shorts are offsides big time. But God, what a move. It's almost it was over 1,000 points from the low last night.
All right, I'm short right here at 161. I'm trying on the close yesterday's high. We're below some EMAs on a lower time frame, and I'm looking to test the 9 EMA on NQ's 10 minutes. Small size here, so I will stop out above 190. And we get in profits like around 145 or so, I will start trailing.
We have to hit the
there we go. 145 right here. Already up $300 a contract. I want to see more. Stops are in profit. I'd like to see it down in 080s. Here's $500, so we're up like 30 points or so.
There's your IB retrace, 135.
My fill was 161. So there's 30 points.
Whoa.
Yeah, bud. Boogs, like you're shorting a bull market? All right, bud.
Santiago.
Well, we got a little scalp in. Wasn't much, but got a little bit. This thing's gonna crack, isn't it? You got a rise in VIX, a rise in oil. ES pulling back below the 21 on the 5-minute.
Sell 98.
There it is. There she goes.
Chat, should we let Evan in? Lord of Wall Street, I think you're crazier than a one-eyed raccoon.
That's a wild statement. Come
All
on,
right,
just slam
we'll
it.
let Evan in.
And red, I don't know, maybe.
Slam Diego.
I don't trust this move, honestly.
All right, never mind. Confirmed. We are going higher, guys.
Dead cat bounce.
DCB. Let's just slam her down into the 50s. 050s.
I don't know. I think you got to get at least SMH back up to the 9 on the daily. And then I think you can then maybe hit it there. But
Nvidia's creeping below the MAs.
I think you just consolidate here, really. Go sideways. If we did give it up, that would be super bearish. If we like rugged to new lows, yeah. But I mean, here's the other thing. If you look at overall breadth, is at the highs. You know, outside of tech, so.
I kind of want
My
to
dog walked away.
So do I. I'm with you.
I'm not going to do it because we're up 2.8%. But
Just give us a little slide down. Slider down. Slider on down. Come on. Keep going. Yes. Give it away. Give it away. Give it away now.
Watching 15-minute 20 VWAP. They line up with one another on SPY. Approaching market open as well.
Oh, full target reach. Let's go.
Nice, Brady. Let's go.
IWM's making a new low.
Fuck yeah.
Rates.
Keep going. Why not?
21.
Pain train, baby. Want to see those 050s. Keep going. Keep going.
God, normally I would buy this 21 every time, but
No, slam this shit. Boom. Give it to me, baby. What a move. I'd like to put my stop right here at 50 and let this thing ride.
Oh, that's crazy. I'm tired.
150 points, baby.
$12.98.
Wow. Whoo!
That was easy.
Easy button.
All right. Well, I am flat from 156.
I did think about shorting there, but didn't do it.
Great trade.
Here's your
GG.
support area. It's yesterday's pre-morning high. What was yesterday's open?
This is IV midpoint on
28.
AQ.
I'm gonna try it at like 28,990 or 27,990. Excuse me. Might try to start something to the long side. The trend line is here's the 15-minute 9 right here, and prior levels from the last 3 days.
I had long 38 for a bounce.
Yeah, me too. Added. $15-minute 9, and then you get all that stuff to your left. If you go zoom out a little bit, last like 3 days, right around 28,000 to 2850. There's a little bit there. Trimmage right there,
yeah,
70.
What an exit. 50s, baby.
I'm not trying to take this back to highs or anything. I'm just playing a bounce here
Yeah,
back
dude.
to 100,
We're gonna
120.
turn back around.
I do wonder how much money or where Leopold's ends up in the end of this, if it actually is in the red.
You end up in jail, bro.
Bro, make my
He's gonna be in a
point gain. I just
leotard.
took a trim.
Nice.
good
Yeah.
work.
I'm in the same boat.
Candles. This is this a 5-minute candles for you, Ryan? Right?
Yeah.
He read my mind.
Give me like 97, 98.
There you go.
I gotta put my stop up here.
I'm down to runners. I just trimmed some at 88.
Long gold, 3-minute EMA.
God, do I jump in the gold? Maple, you're gonna suck me in.
I robbed this bank a few times today. We'll see if it plays out again.
I wanted to get long last night. I was like, I was looking at like right around 40, 90. I'm like,
Look to reshort this.
What are some levels you'd be watching for meta on the downside?
ooh,
Or
I'll
if
give you
someone
those.
Came right up to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute and rejecting.
So your spots in meta, 480 would be important, in my opinion. And then probably below. I mean, you got the 200 weekly there as well. I mean, not to say
I just stopped on the rest. Nice little scalp trade.
At that
I mean-
price, that is like a 1.1, 1.2 trillion dollar company. Maybe
I mean-
a little lower.
Listen, if this thing falls below that, I mean, you don't really have a lot until 380, to be honest. If it were to fall apart.
I've been adding some.
And you could say like this 410, 400 area would bounce.
Yeah, but like 480 where the 200 weekly is like a perfect and you have those previous lows, but below that, the structure is very thin all the way down to the, call it 400 to 370. So you could get in that void. I mean, but things would have to get much more bearish in the market, in my opinion. Like that's like everything selling, Q's down 25% type scenario.
Swept orb high. We likely sweep orb low on spot today, 7,400. That'll bring NQ down to its 15-minute 20, and you could possibly see a bounce.
We go to 900. It's 27.9.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at.
Isn't there a big point of control right here? 990, 992?
Yes, 990, 990s, yes. It's point of control.
What does that even mean?
Point of controls were the most volume traded at that price point based on your time frame.
I have 985 as point of 990 point
Yeah.
of control for like the last what month, really?
Yep.
Probably take the same trade again. I just took. I'd
Yeah,
like to
point of
see
control
that
is just where the
990.
most volume traded at that level. So it's kind of like a magnet to some degree.
You got 703 orders just pop up on the books at 0.625 right up here.
Does it act as resistance a lot of the time?
Ooh, I don't know. I mean,
533.
there they go.
533.
They filled by 600.
Typically, what happens is if you have like value area high, value area low, if you're inside the value area, if you're if you from the bottom, from the lower value area, if you rotate up to the point of control, typically what happens is if you trade above it, you end up trading to value area high and vice versa. So if you're at value area high area and it comes back into the point of control, usually trade back to value area low. So in this case, we came up from like 27,500 and claimed the point of control there and broke above it, and now you're kind of coming back to back test it. So typically the trade will be long towards value area high, which is up at like 28.5.
535.
So they filled
me a small
822
scalp.
lots at one tick.
Hopefully that makes sense. And I'm looking at it on I look at my volume profiles on an hourly. So I'm looking like the last like 5-6 days.
There we go. I had to get back long on that.
Yeah. And you got all those highs that we had from the last 3-4 days.
I'll give me 120s.
I didn't get long, but I should have there.
Sears 401 says, what indicators are you using on that NQ chart 10? Question mark.
I mean, I'll tell you my indicators. I'd keep it relatively simple.
It's EMAs and SMAs.
Yep.
Yeah.
I use the EMA stack for the 9 and 21, and then the 50 simple and the 200. And then I do keep the Bollinger Bands on my chart. And then I also have volume profile. And then I have a support and resistance auto draw level. Like kind of draws like a channel of support and resistance. That's it. Don't need to
You have a lot of
an
things on
RSI.
different charts.
Not much more than that.
But I
Google
think,
is introducing Gemini Robotics ER2.
Here we go. But I think for any of the viewers, that maybe don't have a great idea on how to use their technicals or indicators or anything, just use a simple, 9, 20 EMA and VWAP and practice that, build upon that system.
All right,
and
there's a
each
trim in the
levels
back test
whenever
at
orb.
9. Finally.
Yeah,
Actually-
I was.
Go for it. Sorry.
The other thing that just keeps you on the right side of the trade, if you have just moving average, just use the 9 and the 21, and I like the 50 or 200 on there. Whatever chart you're on, I always say like the 200 period. If you're above it, look for long trades, and if you're below it, look for short trades, and that'll kind of keep you out of the chop. to some degree, or on the right side of the trend.
Also with VWAP, like you don't want to chase a VWAP break. So like, not saying that it can't play out on SPY, but you know, someone shorted like 406 on ES and now they're down 7 points, 8 points, right? Chasing that VWAP break. Same goes for the long. You don't want to chase it as it breaks up. There are those anomaly points where there is continuation, but consistently you won't see that.
Look, Will, this is 15-minute and the 200. We're over the 200 EMA or SMA for the first time in a week.
Right. See that, like that area you got long at, when you look left, kind of where that where your cursor is right now, those highs are what I was looking at. Yeah, all that area. So you come into that and the 9 on the 15, that's a good long spot. That's what I saw. And the profile. I mean, you got everything kind of stacked up. At least for a bounce, you got to try it there. If you're going to try a long, that's a spot you try it. That's us thinking like 28,000. David, you are dead on the money. I say this all the time. When you got a lot of volatility, you 100% have to keep your position size small, or when the moves are big, because like whatever you have, like on days you're up 600-700 points or 2-3%, like cut your position size to a quarter. So if you normally just using, if you're trading futures, if you're trading 5 minis or micros, whatever it is, you know, cut it to 1 or 2. Like you don't need to. You oversize, you get ran over.
Yeah, look, I know when I trade that I trade best with the I trade best in like normal trading conditions, right? Like standard, average, normal, whatever you want to call it. When things are super outside the norm, when you're up 3% of the day, when you have a 400-point IB, when you have, you know, crazy, out of the ordinary, out of normal statistical moves, ADRs, whatever you want to call it, I just know that that's not where my trading system does the best. So I don't look for the same opportunities.
Sold half ES, 3-minute EMA test now. Not a bad idea to trail.
Buy VWAP.
Yeah, sweet.
Nice. Yeah, I was looking at that. It looks like ES wants to reclaim the 9 and 21 on the 5-minute. What's interesting to see is oil pushing up off of VWAP, kind of making me hesitant a little bit. Oil looks like it wants to push. It is. It's kind of just been like in this really tight wedge up, and it's just grinding up.
Trail stop remainder ES.
Big pop on oil. So
Yeah.
that's what I was looking at. I mean, it's a little iffy for me. We got oil moving like that. Because I was liking this long right here, honestly. coming back and retesting that 9 EMA on NQ's 10-minute.
Yeah, I got what I wanted twice back to like the MA9, trimmed everything, and just sitting in runners. I'm gonna get stopped out on right here probably. Made money, and let's see. It's like this is an important example too of I took a trade here for a bounce, but we're up 3% on the day or whatever, 2.5%. I'm not looking for this thing to just go, immediately fly 200 points higher. Like you have to have the right type of expectations for your trade.
Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, I saw it was like a 300 lot sitting there. Lord of Wall Street is foaming at the mouth over here. Fuck.
I do have a zone which oil is running into CL at 84.84. So see what happens right here. And that thing runs all the way up to 85.60.
If we drop 700 points, Lord of Wall Street, I will send you $100. GG's.
Here's my Venmo.
Yeah, if you short it up at the top, when we're up 3% on the day, then yeah, you can look for bigger targets, especially because price action is confirming that now.
It's a busy earnings day. I saw that calendar there for a second.
Yeah, decent amount that Amazon this afternoon.
See them layering orders below us.
If you told me
400 lot above us now.
If you told me Apple has a little bit of a drop off after this, after a big run, you have a Leopold little blow up here. That the AI trade does its thing. Apple down to like 320, 310. I wouldn't be surprised.
Little pop on VIX.
Yep. I'm gonna pull this in a little bit. And the bad news is you get the 30-year going straight higher again.
All Edgeful says is that you shouldn't break the low. Now, yes hasn't broken either side, so it's about to take out the low.
What up, Boris?
Honestly, I think with this volatility on both sides, I think I might sell some Iron Condor 0 DT right here. Because I think you get whipped around both ways. ES definitely seems weaker.
Sell 35.
Here comes the slide.
The banks are getting wrecked.
Yeah, what are they hitting?
1 HP. Are you going to be there?
Boris, you're not going? Damn.
Kind of happy by that. I can't lie.
Wow.
Maple Stacks is bringing this camper, by the way, if everyone wants to go in it. Free rides.
$20 a pop if you want a tour. Long ES, VWAP sweep.
Nutty.
Dude, I can afford the tickets, Boris. It'll be okay.
Dude, these guys are just popping all over the place with big size.
Yeah.
It's wild to watch. I was watching that and eating some breakfast real fast.
It's literally just like a fireworks show. It's like, where's it going? Oil is rejecting that zone at 84.84. VIX is running into the 9 and 21.
Sell for 182.
On the hourly. Yeah. A lot of size being tossed around. NVIDIA looks like it absolutely wants to roll over. Microsoft kind of looks like it's rolling.
Good job, Finster. He locked out for the day. Congrats.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a quick 20 bounce on the 15-minute.
The Nasdaq internals are just straight up though.
Exactly, more than enough. That's something a lot of traders, struggle with is, you don't necessarily have to have a profit goal, but knowing when enough is enough for your day, you don't have to push it. You're not being enticed by greed.
Lord, once again, nothing is fundamentally changed in a bull market. We are in an uptrend on every high time frame other than maybe a daily. And really, if you look at the S&P, we are still in an uptrend with higher lows on a daily. So you're just wrong. Like, I know you want this thing to go down really bad, but you're like really letting it get it to you. Like, you're being way too emotional. Whether it's right or wrong, like you're being way too emotional around this.
Damn, gold. Chased the entry a little too much. Red pullback was fine, but I know after pivot break, you got to wait for that 20 EMA. Yes, back over 20. But testing bearish 3-minute EMAs. They broke pivot just by a little. So shorts a little invalidated there. You probably see some trailing stops hit. Push back up to 422.75. That's your golden zone on ES from swing high to swing low.
All right, I got some coffee going too now. Some food in me. Gotta get that cheese, Danny. Samuel, yeah, so here's the weekly. I mean, you basically have to break this before it comes. I mean, where's the downtrend? Plus, the weekly hasn't closed yet. But the S&P, you still have higher lows. You ain't even got a lower low yet. Ooh, Elizabeth, you're coming? Let's go. I need to, that's like on my list of to do today is I have to
get the pack in.
I gotta start like getting clothes out to make sure like they're not dirty. Not dirty, but like wrinkled. Like I pull my white shirt for my suit, my tie.
Are you wearing I thought you were wearing a tuxedo.
I did not rent a tuxedo. I guess I could have.
No tuxedo for Ryan.
I need to clean up my shoes.
I think we just kind of chopped through here now around this point of control.
So you have to think about like the opposite of what's been happening is every other sector strong except for semis.
And now it's flipped.
It's the other way around. They're not touching any of those things. They're buying back semis or they're covering shorts.
Yep, mags, tech, and SMH. You know what's interesting though? I mean, I know we're up, but the one thing that did not make new lows yesterday was credit. high yield. Actually, high yield was higher, and then obviously is up again today. So I'd be a
Do
little
we
bit
try
more.
long off this point of control right here?
I kind of want to.
Okay.
This like 90 something. I mean, I think it's either here or you go right to 900, but
There's a nice bounce. 35, 40 points. It's just these bounces are so short lived too. It's like you get the bounce off the level, and then it comes back and just goes straight through it down to the next one.
I wonder if we just clean this up, this little void here. Either this holds or we blow through it and go back down to like 900 something. Okay. Yeah, you can throw that out. Thank you. Nice.
Like I don't know if I need to make this clarifying point or not. But like long term, I haven't taken any swing trades. I haven't bought any new equity other than some gold. I haven't like bought anything in 2 months. I've sold what I needed to sell. It's like on the long term picture, like I'm just like,
just wait. Be patient. Wait for stuff to get cheaper. Like these, honestly though, when you look at, I mean, I know the semi names are up a ton, but like, obviously, if you like these names and you think the AI trade is going to be good, you got names down 40, 30, 40, 50, 60%. Yeah, I mean, I know they've run a ton, but they've definitely pulled back. I do think Microsoft's report and what they had to say about being able to show some ROI, I actually think that's good for them. And I think that's what's obviously helping. That it's obviously not going away. The spend isn't going to go away, clearly. So get your shopping list together and, don't go all in. But if you like stuff, buy small.
Yeah, and like the way that I like do the longer term stuff, like I don't know. We didn't even really get a big enough dip in March that got me super excited. Bought some stuff like once it bounced. I said, okay, well some of these names look okay, but it wasn't like hey, let me just deploy everything.
Right.
Even though it went on a crazy run, whatever.
You always want to have some dry powder.
And honestly, I probably should raise a little bit more cash. And if we get something that confirms this in the next couple weeks, I will.
But what, like we were talking about yesterday, at least from my perspective, as long as we stay above, let's call it Q's like 600 on that weekly trend line, and we go Tesla's all-time highs or the previous all-time highs from March, February, whatever that was, 620s or whatever.
630s.
I still think that's like a great, I still think that's a good area. Now you start losing that trend line and you start going back towards like the mark, you're in the mid, 550s in the Qs. All right, we're going to have to start talking about a different scenario, but that would be
you're gonna have to have a catalyst to make that happen at some point.
Yeah, you're gonna need like unemployment, big spike.
all this AI debt has to go bad. All the you're gonna have to have basically a recession.
Correct. Because, I mean, if you just take the high from where we were at in the Qs back to the March low, it's 26%, which would be
It's
you
also a
call it a
golden
bear
retrace.
market, right? And if we took that out, I mean, now you're talking what? We're around 30, 40%? Where are we going? Maybe back to 530, but I definitely think you're going to get a bounce before that, obviously, to try it. Things going to have to get really bad. Unemployment spikes, earnings start to come in terrible. They cut CapEx, and the AI thing blows up. But I don't see that happening yet. And if you're preparing for doomsday, that's usually when the market turns.
Wow, I just heard Citadel's the one that bought Leopold's portfolio.
Wow.
Citadel bailed out situational awareness. I saw that Samuel, the UEFA stuff. Because what's his name? Giottini, whatever his name is. Gianni came out and said he wanted to like sell equity in FIFA. He spent too much time with Trump, I think.
It's always Citadel. Wow.
Citadel always wins. Is that Evan typing in my eardrum?
No, it's Genos.
Oh yeah, so that's honestly my first thought. I was like, damn, Knots joined. We're holding here pretty strongly. Guy comes in here, breaks our bull market, then breaks our eardrums. I think the issue is people have way too high of expectations for a day like today. When you gapped up to 2.2% to open or whatever.
Yeah, these are the scraps.
Yeah. If you missed it, you're waiting on it. If you were in it, you took profits. So
Or VWAP sweep, trying to play out. There's 6 points on ES. I'm going to sell half.
I don't know. I was promised that we were going down 700 plus points and we were going to go red on the day. I was promised it.
Still time.
I was because Korea did it, I think was the thesis. Because Korea went red. The U.S. market had to go red today.
What country?
Honestly, hope I never hear about Korea for the rest of my life. Just kidding.
Wow.
Just kidding.
It's wonderful GeoGuessr, honestly.
There's yeah, some good friends that are Koreans.
Some that don't know that.
I'm just tired of hearing about their stupid stock market. No, Lord, you were absolutely wrong yesterday. You were shorting and you were underwater 500-600 points. Based on your commentary. And you said we were going to keep going lower. We're up 1,000 points from that. So I mean, like, if we're going to pull receipts, let's pull receipts. I'm going to grab my coffee.
Dave, stop it. He's dead. He's dead.
I mean, like, literally, here's the thing. You say that we're going to have a huge drop every day, and we go up 400 points before we drop 400 points. Like, does that count? What is that worth?
Bouncy bounce. I'm long from that. I'm long ES from
Yeah, we have a full reversal.
01.
Citadel just mogged me.
What did they do?
They just bought everything, and they're just going to win up 15%. They're the only ones who win in TE.
Do we know when that actually happened?
Apparently they were looking to sell it, marketing it early this morning. I think this happened like today, after the market closed yesterday, before the market opened today. That's what the story sounds like. It sounds like it was an after hours yesterday. This is why you have capital laying around, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't bought anything. I haven't really sold anything.
I gotta run out for a bit, but I'm gonna try and jump in before the close. I'll be back with you guys.
Yo, have a good day, bro.
All right, we'll see you guys. Hopefully
Yeah.
I made a little money.
Not much. Little scalp ski.
Little lunch money.
I got a little
Maybe
Taco
get you some
Taco Bell money
Taco
for.
Bell. Careful on the lettuce. Careful.
Dude, no safer time than now to eat that lettuce.
Right when you're about to get on a plane?
No. Statistically, like it is under the most scrutiny that it ever will be.
Yeah, that's
the safest lettuce possible right now.
It's like going on vacation after like a natural disaster.
Yeah.
Cheapest tickets, great time. No people.
There's actually a guy on YouTube that, like, if there's some kind of like major conflict or terrorist attack or something, he goes and stays like right after, and literally pays like just $30 a night for these like fancy hotels.
See, that man knows. He knows how to live.
Living the dream. All right, I'm gonna run. I'll catch you guys a little bit. I'll try and jump back for power hour.
Sounds good.
All right.
We'll be here.
See you guys soon. Take care.
But like honestly though, people who are like perma bear, like,
I don't get it. Perma anything.
Like, I just don't get it.
I mean, like, if you're, I mean, like, literally statistically, you shouldn't be perma anything. But if you're going to be something, like, you should just be perma optimistic, perma bear. I mean, perma bull. You should be perma bull, perma optimistic, and never a perma bear. Literally, the market goes up on average 10% a year. The amount of people, like, from doing all the spaces for what 3+ years, I've listened to the same people on spaces say that there's cracks in the system, credit's going to blow out, and this and that, and they've been saying it for years.
Tinfoil hat, guys.
They've missed out on 80-90% returns across just the SPY. Lord of Wall Street, hold on. Lord of Wall Street, you tried to call short over and over and over, and you got ran over many times in this chat. NYG is calling you out on that. Like, have you been right the last, like, week and a half, 2 weeks, but were you wrong for like an entire month? That's the point. It's like, dude, we're here every day.
He said he hasn't lost a single trade in a month. This random dude with no picture on YouTube.
Yeah, and like the thing is, I don't hate the guy, but like if we're gonna like puff out our chest and try to take victory laps, like let's talk about the full body work here. It's almost like people care more about, and Maple, you've seen this for years. Some people care more about being right than like making money. I just don't understand that.
I don't know, man. It's what it is. Actually, I do know. It's they want an existential confirmation. They want to be like, hey, like I am someone, I am somebody on this earth, and you know I can prove that by telling other people they're wrong and I'm right. That's what it is right there.
What's that worth to you? Can you spend that on something? Like, can you trade that in for a new car? Like, what's the value of that?
Real confidence is like walking into a room and just not giving a fuck about what anyone else has to say or think, handling your business. And I can bet and preach that every single speaker up here is confident in their own decisions.
Exactly. I love, like, honestly, and it's not even like a trading thing. The moment you stop caring, and you can do that, you can walk in to anywhere and you just don't care what anybody thinks. Like, not in like the you're gonna do outlandish things, but literally in the like your opinion means nothing to me because I can only, you know, I have to put value in your words before they can mean anything to me. I don't care what you think. I'm not here to impress you. What does that get for me? Nothing. Live your life.
One of these days, though, like we really should, like, bring one of them up.
No, I do want to do that, but like an act like any like, and I don't care if you're a great trader, a terrible trader, if you're whatever. I think it's a good conversation. I just like talking to traders, period.
Elizabeth is asking on SPY, is it a regular IB day or reverse IB? I think it's just going to be orb. So, I mean, IB orb, same level. But yeah, we're stuck after such a large move up, you know, that you're not really seeing acceptance lower. So maybe sellers just covered under the open, right? Open price was right at pre-market high as well. That's why I went long VWAP sweep. We're up 14 points now. And I think we pushed the orb high, and then you see some selling pressure there. Same look on gold also. We're in an orb range. It's pushing the orb high right now.
So SPY, you came down to IB low. You were at IB high basically when it formed, but you came all the way down. You just held right there. Or here's SPY. I think on ES it was exactly that 4,200 kind of hold number, and you got a full on reversal signal, and you're right back to the midpoint. So I know this to me looks more like an orb day than anything. QQQ, NQ, you came back down to the midpoint right here, and you're holding that for now. Tommy's probably still in this long, just based on the statistics around it. I know it's hard to look for a whole lot of upside when you're up, you know, you gap up 1% on SPY, you're up 3% at the highs on QQQ. It's tough to look for much upside, but in that strong of an uptrend, it's also very hard for this thing to just roll over and crater. And there's actual statistics behind that, not just perma-bull or perma-bear thoughts. A couple other things I saw in the chat here. Let me scroll back and find it. This right here, Renton, one of the big, be wrong quick and be right longer. That is a huge key. I'm not gonna sit here and claim that I'm right all the time, but what I am pretty good at is figuring out where I'm wrong pretty quickly.
We're finally pushing.
I mean, hell, and even Tommy said it. I think Tommy said it, or David. Was it David? I think David said it in here somewhere. Let me find his comment. Yeah. Look, I can take 3 losses, 4 losses in a row and then one big win. And maybe Lord of Wall Street's done that just to be fair to the whole side here. You know, maybe he got ran over 3, 4, 5 times and then hit a yearly salary or whatever he calls it, a monthly salary. Like, that's very, very possible. But the I was right. I'm always right. I'm right every day. Like, that doesn't help you, doesn't help anyone. I should have stayed long off of that point of control. That's what I was talking about. Damn it, Rizzo.
14-point gain ES, sold a quarter.
Point of control just held. Probably go right back to IB high, don't we? Fuck, I forgot my coffee. You guys distracted me.
So for the viewers, A+++ setup. Again, I told you do not chase VWAP shorts, a VWAP break. In this case, that would have been a short chase under 409. That was a great value area, basing longs off of low of day or below support. Now we're breaching to the upside here. I think we approach 432, 433 orb high supply before we see a little bit of selling. But congrats if you hit the long. But write that down. Anytime price breaks VWAP and you feel like chasing, remove yourself from the market, right? Don't be a participant in that unless you're looking at a reversal scalp.
It's the same thing as like anybody that was selling last night. Like, you don't sell when it's overextended. That's when you should be buying.
Yep.
You don't
That's
buy
where,
when it's over.
you're taking profit.
You're like your entire like process being built around like buying red candles, selling green candles. Like it's such a beautiful, simplistic like way of thinking that everyone should be using. Like, period, in markets.
Dude, in this most simple sense, all it is trading a pullback, right? Because I'm recognizing if it is a bullish push, right, like CBC's long and it's a red candle, I know that, hey, it's at a cheaper price that I can enter, and it's tightening up my risk and expanding the reward. Most traders, like you said, if traders were to trade on pullbacks, right, buying red or selling green candles according to CBC or whatever you're trading, you'd see a huge shift, a positive shift in your trading. I did. I still do.
That's why, like, as a whole, I trade revert to the mean. Like, things just like reset back to the mean, which is what they do. And Maple said something else in there. I've taken a couple little pop shot scalps here and there, three little scalps long. I made a few $100 doing that, and I'm just chilling.
That's also huge, you know, it's like being able to say, hey, like, I don't have to capture majority of the range. My accounts are green. I'm stacking, you know, mental confidence. That's good enough for me, right?
Yeah, and like, so there's some self-awareness here where I know like how I trade. I don't have a whole lot of opportunity here. Why am I going to sit here and force things to get chopped to pieces? Flipping a coin. Let me grab a coin. I'll just start flipping that instead. Here we go. We want
tails.
Tails.
Well, there's an eagle on one side with eating a snake, and there's a 2 peso on the other side.
Well, that's clearly heads. So the eagle's tails.
Eagle's tails and the 2 is heads.
Yep.
All right, heads or tails?
Tails.
It's the eagle. Which one was the eagle? Tails?
Tails.
There you go. Tails never fails.
Bingo.
Dude, every coin flip I ever did in sports, I always went tails every time. 100% of the time. If you mix it up, you're stupid. You're not playing the probabilities.
Calculated risk says the other will take a short on that 11-10 candle. So CBC flips short. Well, I don't know. Maybe you're looking at NQ. My bad. I've been watching a lot more ES. Well, I don't know. I'm on 15-minute. Maybe you're on a 10. But either way, CBC flipping short into bullish EMAs. That gives you targets of your 9 EMA, take profit, trail stop, as well as your 20 EMA VWAP, which you got on ES. So you can see ES flip short 11 a.m., breach 9 EMA, breach 20 EMA, VWAP, and or below. Ask yourself what those levels mean to you. For me, those are profit-taking triggers. If I don't take profit on those key levels and I'm in a short against an opposing bullish 15-minute EMAs, I will regret it. So you can look at it now. If you didn't take profit, like I said, VWAP, 20 EMA or below, you got rinsed.
Yeah, and like you have to think about it this way too. If Maple saw this CBC flip right here on the 10-minute on ES and he got short, it wasn't like a big pullback, but it was a little bit of one. But if he got short here, those were his targets. Where his targets and where his covering is where he actually went long. Like you can literally play both sides of the same strategy.
Yeah, I think like
I know people that shorted here are covering down here.
I think the issue is like
go ahead.
Like my bad. Like the ICT nerds that pull up like the what is it, like the P&L bracket or whatever, and they're like, I gotta hit 469 points, or and risking 80. Like it's just crazy, dude. We're day trading. We have the opportunity to make hundreds, if not thousands of dollars in the span of 30 minutes or less, right? Why do I have to be like, I don't know.
And it works. The thing is, it's funny. It works for some people. There's a lot of people that just like argue over charts in the ICT world. Jordan, I respect the hell out of Jordan because he's figured out how to like make it work for him.
Oh, of course, and I wouldn't even say he's totally trading ICT. I think he's
it's like a derivative of it.
He's made it something that he fully understands, right? And that's what I really enjoy, because he'll use, he talks about IB or
he mixes some stuff in there, and he does all of his whatever PD array and all these terms that
order block and inverse fair value gaps.
Yeah, tapping into sell side liquidity and all this stuff. And the thing is, like, he's made it work for him. There's a lot of people that try to make it work and don't. They just argue over charts. And then you got ICT going to replay mode and making $16 million or whatever over 26 hours. Like, what are we doing? That was pretty crazy. I didn't fully like see all the details of that last night, but I saw a bunch of people saying.
Yeah, I looked at the chart. I was like, golly.
How did perfectly hit every trade? And then apparently it was in replay mode. And then he like puts a little caveat, oh, just practicing. Yeah, so calculator. So like, it's the same way. Like I took a couple long scalps in here, right? So like right here, I took a long scalp here, and I took another one here, and then I took one right here. And I didn't hold for this thing to do this. Yesterday I did. Yesterday I had a different trade setup. Just knowing where we've come from lowers my expectation. It is funny how there's a bunch of ways to make money in the market. There's a bunch of trading strategies. None of them are 100%. It doesn't exist. If it did, you would have people making billions of dollars a day. There's impossible money.
Sell high.
Honestly, I think it's a way bigger key to know when not to push the gas.
Yes, I agree on that.
Like if I was trying to like really trade this thing today, I would probably be upside down pretty bad. But I had a huge day yesterday. I had a 500-point trade in the middle of the day. I saw what I wanted to see yesterday. Today, Yeah, oil's a different piece, man. I got all over it. Ugh. But it was a different type of trade. It's people completely fearful, bidding up something, overreacting. It's like shorting a news candle.
No, I agree, Ren10. I think like the issue I have with ICT is like people think, oh, I can, come in as inexperienced, just having no knowledge of the market, and this one strategy will shape me into a profitable trader. Where in reality, I think like you need to build upon strategies that make sense to you. Like starting off, like I was naked trading, right? VWAP only, candles on the chart, seeing, and respecting market structure, your pivot points, higher highs, higher lows. Once I had a pretty decent understanding for that, I moved over and added the 9 and 20 EMA, right? Just giving me more context, influence in the chart for what I had already understood with my structure pivot points. And then came along orb, CVC, these things, right? Building upon a strategy with a solid foundation rather than thinking, hey, this guy teaching me is going to change my life according to everything he's saying. And you have to take some sense of independence along your journey to where you're trusting your own decisions or setups.
There's also another thing that can be true. There are people that can teach, but they can't execute.
Oh, yeah.
People that understand it. And that's kind of how he is. And from what I've seen, the guy apparently can't trade, but he can teach pretty well. And people that actually can learn the teachings, figure out how to risk manage and actually execute, find the success. And that's a small percentage of people.
His name start with a D?
What? I missed that part.
No, the guy you're talking about.
No, the ICT.
Oh, it's ICT himself.
Dude, apparently, all these trading competitions, everything, he doesn't ever.
I hate that guy. I'm just gonna be real. Yeah. I hate him.
I don't even know. I don't know enough about him to I guess hate him. But what bothers me is the cult following that happens behind it.
They're just spoon-fed bullshit. Excuse my language, but how do you trust someone who notoriously only trades sim or paper? Not even sim fund, but just paper, And then he posts winning days on paper like that.
Well, it's people that talk about Elliott Wave. So the guy that created Elliott Wave, went bankrupt, whatever, died broke. People swear by this Elliott Wave stuff, and the guy that invented it couldn't even make it work for himself. Oh my God, Nico, this is actually a really good comment.
Dude, Rooster is talking a lot, but it's not like we're doing a live event, trading live in front of people in just a few days.
Rooster, go start your own stream, invite everyone, show all your executions on stream, and grow your stream. But you're not doing that. You're in my stream, hanging out with us, complaining, and trying to take your own victory laps.
Yeah, there's a word for that. It's a spectator, right? Good old spectator.
Is Simba legit? From what I know, Simba is legit.
Short answer is yes. That's how I kind of got involved and started in trading, was the old OG Simba stocks on Slack. So yeah, he's legit. I mean, he wouldn't be the CEO of Tradeify if he wasn't legit. So
yeah, I like Simba.
If you want to take some of his money, code Wolf. Or he takes yours. Sad.
Frosty, like, this is fair too. Yeah, Rooster had to catch up a little bit. Take his he had to get his limelight back from Lord of Wall Street this morning. At least like the market's up and people are like arguing over like the market being up today. Yesterday, when the market's down, God, people start getting feisty.
I mean, that was brutal in the high beta names. I mean, clearly we know what was happening. It was a hedge fund blowing up, but like, that was not fun. And you look at SPY and it's still close enough to all-time highs. Makes you look like a real dum-dum.
Whoa, little spike.
By 129.
By 129. There's your hourly close for lunch. 30-minute just had an engulfing on ES. 15-minute reversal playing out. We're just sitting at yesterday's high.
52.
Dude, I can't imagine what the like trading floors would have been like on days like yesterday. Because like did you go in like any Discord yesterday and people are just having like meltdowns? The timeline, people on the timeline are just having full on meltdowns. Rips.
No
I think Rips
flying
is
in the
legit.
casino.
Rips is legit. Absolutely.
I think Rips is super legit, and not only that, like I think he's a great trader.
It's
He's been doing it
psychology.
for a long time. The psychology stuff that he teaches too is fantastic.
Yeah. I mean, that's someone that you should go and just watch his shorts on YouTube if you really want a dose of reality. Like, yeah, he's got the cars and he flaunts all the stuff, but like, dude is executing a playbook that he doesn't decipher from, or he doesn't, go across from. So it's definitely a great trader. Someone good to watch. He doesn't
All
run
right,
a
all
book
right.
map too, so I follow
407
book map
longs
and momentum.
on
All right, go ahead,
ES.
Maple.
Looking. My bad, Brady. Longs from 407. We're at 430 now. 23-point gain. Make sure you guys trail your stop. I get a lot of questions on how to trail stop. You can set a hard stop at either this current candle low or the previous candle low. 15-minute I'm watching. Gold breaking over orb.
538. 582. 562. 558.
A lot of buy-in.
Well, I don't know where Lord of Wall Street went, but now we got to go down 800 points for his prediction to be correct.
Holy shit. I know. I'm supposed to be down like 100 points right now. What happened?
But Korea went red.
Going to get another little pop ski up to 180. Yeah, they're clearing out on book map above us. I like to see a little pop to 180 and then clear out 200. Go shoot for high day. Come on.
OG nurse. Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not here to like attack any or dunk on people or anything, but like, I'm just gonna tell you how it is and how I think, how I feel. The only thing I know how to be is real.
Dude, imagine like wanting to be coddled in one of the most difficult jobs in the world.
That's laughable.
Look, the coin landed on tells. We should have known it was a long.
I told you that.
I know. Damn it.
Put some respect in my name.
Oh, Lordy, will you look at that?
Give us that pop to 180.
I already got a Zimbabwe in. I forgot my coffee. Dadgummit. You guys got me all worked up. I forgot my coffee. It's very cold.
Dadgummit.
No, guys, don't get me wrong. I'm not talking shit about Jordan. I love Jordan. I'm like, I'm talking about like, dude, they'll justify and cherry pick. Oh, look at this trade, but I really just don't get it. How people are up 150 points, they don't set a trail stop, they just leave it at break even. It comes back to them. They sat there for 3 hours, wasting time, made no money. Like I don't understand that.
I agree with that. 1000%.
Like at least like if you're up 100 plus points, like set a trail stop 50. Like your time's worth something.
Or just trail it candle by candle.
Exactly, bro.
Like, you don't go broke taking profits. So yeah, it did show up on your pretty little 1-to-1, 2-to-1, 3-to-1, whatever it is. But like, dude, your P&L is green.
100%. And that's the issue. Like most of the people talking shit on here, they don't even make 300 a day at their job, but they're gonna discredit 15 points on NQ.
Dude, 15 points on NQ is all you need. If you could rinse and repeat that every day, it's guaranteed.
Yeah.
It's free
Considering
money.
the rates too, you're gonna make 15 points in 3 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, these 1 minute candles are 40 points. So
All right, a couple clarifying things. Like, I didn't take it as Maple taking a shot at Jordan at all. Like,
absolutely not.
When Jordan's said, and like he likes to lean into the ICT stuff because he knows how hated it is by a lot of people outside of it. It's the ICT communities and stuff, and then like the ideology. I disagree with a lot of the ideology too. Now, reading the markets and the price action and the flow of things, like I don't hate that part, but the like the part that Maple's talking about there is like my complete ideology is to trend. I mean, you take an entry and the market tells you that you're right on the entry. Why wouldn't you de-risk and lock in some profit? That's my ideology. But everyone has different ones.
Waiting for a jackpot, bro. When like you could hit multiple base hits, the machine's gonna spit out hundreds at you, and you're not gonna take it.
There's actually a really funny reel that I saw of this guy that's walked around with his phone, and then there's another guy following him with money, and it's like a trader that doesn't take profit, and this guy's shoving money in his face, and he's like, no, and walks away, and then more money comes at him, and he's like, no, walks away, and then eventually that money just walks away.
It's like the guy in Beast Games that turned down $1 million like multiple times, and then he went home with like $12,000. Damn.
That's why there's a chair in the side of the hotel room.
And that's a game show. This is like, you have these opportunities all day, every day in the market.
All right, I'm going to try long right here at 53. I got filled. I'd like to see us pop over high a day, honestly. But I will start to trail once we get up to about 175. We got a big line of liquidity on Bookmap at 170. Hoping to use that as a magnet.
I work on roofs every day and trade. I respect that, Tyler. I respect that. That is not easy to do. Work on roost every day and trade. My main target is my daily pay. Compound wins and scale. There you go.
I love that, dude.
People do make it way harder than it is. They way overcomplicate it, way overthink things.
Yeah, I mean, for me, once I get 10, 15 points in profit, I love to say 3 points in profit. Put your stop, Steph Curry, 3 points all day. You don't go broke taking profits, even if it's 3 points.
Yeah, and like ICT, like it's a really interesting dynamic, the whole thing around it, because this is a whole cult. This whole like fancy relabeling of things that have been in the market forever with fancier names, and then you get people arguing over it, and like just kind of builds on itself.
All right, here's that 170. I want to see it pop up to 175, and then I'll put my stops down at 160.
Dude, ICT, I swear, he's got like 4 different thesauruses in his house. Like, or not even his, like on his desk. There's like 4 of them, bro. The synonym king.
Dude, AI came out and he just every day he's using all his tokens.
Oh, dude,
what's
you're
another
right.
synonym for new high of day?
Holy shit, dude. Dude, I think Lord's like holding and hoping right now. He's got to.
I don't know, but I'm going to take his profit.
Oh my god. Fuck, dude.
I don't know. I hate how negative this has turned into today, because
Here we go.
I don't like being negative, but geez.
Orb high break. Beautiful.
There's 30 points right there. My fill
Dude.
was 153.
Break high day. We nailed
Yeah.
the bottom on ES. Again,
What a move.
lesson refresher. If you shorted a VWAP break, write that down as to why that is bad.
All right. I would love to see us pop above that 200, and then a high of day is inevitable. We're right here on yesterday's high. Let's go take the Monday midpoint, which is up at 350. You got oil pushing down off of VWAP on the 5-minute. Like to see that next 5-minute candle that is about to start in about 1 minute. Push down below like 83.68. Get below all that. We should shoot up over high day on ES and then Q. And then also VIX making a new low would be nice.
Microsoft just made a new high. It's up almost 17%.
Wow. I mean, NDX is already up 3.15% on the day, so.
Evan, are you still here?
I am.
So somebody brought this up. I thought it was an interesting thought. For the event, some of the attendees were asking, like, is there like a group chat or something for like people to find out where everybody's at, or meeting up or hanging out?
That's a great idea.
I mean, we're not going to share everyone's number or
But here's the
email
thing,
or anything,
people
but
talk
like a little
about
Discord or
privacy.
something.
Yeah, privacy things on the other end. A lot of people did give their Twitter accounts, so maybe we could do something like that. Let me.
There should be Telegram's easy.
Well, no one
Yeah,
uses
but no.
You could like email a Discord link, right? Or
I would just say we just like, yeah, you just like open a Discord for free.
Yeah.
Just for people that are attending.
you know, Wolf Discord, that would be sick too.
We just tried that at one point. Evan tried one at one point, and it's like it was kind of like a makeup for not having a live chat for Spaces, and just kind of got put on the back burner.
All right, let's crack above this 200. What are we doing?
We are up 3% on the day again.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, how much more can we go? But I just want to slam this Staples button I have right in front of me again.
When you guys go on Spaces at the end of the market's close, what time does it start? It starts at Power Hour every day. Stocks on Spaces, Monday through Thursday.
We're not going to be giving out people's cell phones. Don't worry.
Dom, a good question. Do I add to positions when I'm in profit on? And if so, how do you do it? It's very yeah, tactical is a good word. It's very situational dependent. I usually don't. I usually am the other way. I know if I got a good entry, then I know where my risk reward area is, like where I need the market to hold. And like it could come back and test that same area again and still hold that area or that zone or whatever. So like sometimes like I'll trim if I get it, a 20, 30, 40 point pop and it comes back to where I originally got in. And sometimes I'll put it back on. It's like, okay, well, I just got, a couple $100 credit and I can just put that right back on. Sometimes like yesterday when you are expecting a big move and you take trims to de-risk and then it confirms the higher low and the structure's changing and it breaks back out on a back test, like you can add back to your trims. It's called trading around a core. Frank does this a lot. So I do that sometimes. Like if there's something pretty obvious where I think like, okay, I've trimmed and maybe I'm out half of my position and it comes back down and like holds a spot where I trimmed and holds a spot on the chart, like confirms a back test. Like, okay, I can add back right there. And then as it goes back up a little bit, take it off and I can, scalp a little bit of extra profit within the bigger trade that to me has confirmed. But most of the time I don't do that because I don't want to like add my risk and change my cost basis and have to move my stop somewhere else and all that. I like to get in where I get in. I like to trim where I think the trade's going and leave a runner for a flyer. That's my process.
Oil slamming down pretty hard now. Let's see NQ. Get a little springboard. Crack that 200.
We break highs here. That's 40 points on ES. Insane. But orb high break, that's a pivot. That means scale, trail, stop loss. You are way too late on the long, chasing a pivot break.
Yeah,
for the viewers.
We're up 40 points right here on NQ. Got in at 150s. Trying to push high a day. 250s.
Yo, but that's it for me today, guys. Pleasure making money with you. Great conversations. I'll see you guys all on Monday, live in New York City with the Wolf.
Let's go, Maple.
Pumped to see you, man.
Yo, KC, what's up, bro?
What's
Love you guys.
up, bro?
See y'all Monday.
Later.
Later, brother. Have a great weekend.
It's almost like he saw KC come and was like, guys, I'm out.
It's the handoff.
To leave.
It's the handoff. Maple was here to make money. Now I'm here to lose money. Let's do this thing. Brady, I heard me and you took the same short this morning.
Did we now?
Oh, we did. Someone in the Discord, when I went short on MNQ, they said that you also took a short. I was like,
bam, let's go. Double kill.
I went short this morning on MNQ at like 135. And then I was looking for like 75 to 70. So I caught a little bit. And then short on SPY at the daily 50 this morning as well, which is up near like 7 here, essentially. And then SPY caught a really good drop. ES did after that. Q's held up a little bit better. But
Yeah, I caught like a solid. See, I shorted like 150s down to 050s. Yeah, that was at like what 8 a.m. Pacific. Then it turned right around.
Yeah, that was a great entry for the long. Nice work.
Love to see it pop over high a day. Just get above that 200 and we're easy. ES is like right there. NQ just needs to do the dang thing. There we go. Give me a sip.
Sip.
Soup.
What are you having for dinner? Soup.
I'll say this while we're on the subject of just everyone doing whatever going on today with this chat. If you ever invite me somewhere and offer me soup, I'm walking out. I will walk out of your house if you serve me soup. Yeah, soup. If anyone ever serves me soup, I'm just walking out. The only time I'm not trying to drink my dinner.
And I'm flat.
Only time I am ever going to have a soup is if I'm sick.
I want to go short again right here.
All right. Well, just close that out.
What if it's Pasoli? Yeah, do I even get upset over that? At least Pasoli has you can get a decent amount of meat served into it.
Yeah, you just have to watch this double top here on ES.
Also, don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about Mexicans that they want to make Pasoli when it's hot outside. You did have the highest 5-minute candle close of the day on ES.
I think we can take out this high at some point in time and see a new high of day.
Did you see the 15-minute and 30-minute?
Dude,
it's here's the 15-minute.
Clean on SPX and ES today.
Yeah, here's the ES 15-minute right here. Just full on reversal. That's when Lord of Wall Street disappeared from the chat. 30-minute engulfed.
Short actually looks like it might play out.
Dude, the 15-minute on SPX off of or below.
But also, I think I heard you call it out, or there was on, I don't know if this 10-minute reversal signal was pretty sick on ES.
Mm-hmm.
You basically had it on NQ on the 10-minute. On the 5-minute, you had a pretty clear, two small candles. You had a pretty clear one here. I didn't take it, but you had a pretty clear one. And then this 15-minute candle that closed here, this was a nice little short on the back test. I played the long from here to here and then just got out because I saw that being the possibility.
Yup. And then the bounce on SPY for the move back up to right here again to the daily 50. It's your midpoint just from pre-market low to high of day. 50% retracement of the range. It's literally, it's almost to the penny. It's insane. It's like your 4 a.m. low to high of day is like freaking.
Yeah, look at that. It's to the penny.
Dude, it was like to the freaking penny. Me and Jordan, we were on Spaces, and I was like, dude, you got a midpoint right here, so watch for the bounce. And freaking perfect. So, I mean, we're still inside the range, but it's given opportunities to, go long and short, back and forth.
Yeah, for a second, I thought we were going to get through that midpoint and try and get to like that 9:30 market open low. But we reclaimed that shit so fast. I was like, all right, now we're just building structure here to take out later.
I just got set. Everything
I don't
set.
really get it though.
Trade Sinker.
I got like a piece of it, and then I got stopped in profit and watched it run to the rest. It was like a difficult 11:30 to lunchtime session there.
Jordan, you missed some controversies on here.
What was the controversy?
Oh no. Evan likes to stir the pot.
What happened?
Stir it on up.
What is it? What is it?
Stir what? What pot?
Stir some soup.
Stir up that soup.
Soup.
Let's just say there might be a brawl in person between you and Maple. New York.
I so don't understand what's happening.
They were talking some crap on ICT.
I mean, everybody does, so I'm used to it by this point.
Some people in the chat misconstrued it as them talking crap about you, but there was very clearly not. But it was some crap about ICT.
What's new?
Derek says, I don't know, but I've loved Jordan's YouTube videos. Super helpful, man. W. If you guys are not watching those YouTube videos after the stream,
Thanks, man.
You are missing out.
Okay.
You should give the videos a like too. Shout out Christo. Back when we were on Predictogram, Christo Trader was a standout.
Yeah, he was. Christo used to kill it.
Aw, the little baby. Trade Sinker. Where's that?
Take it easy on my mic.
Oh, the baby.
Hey there, little baby.
Say hi.
That's the baby.
You say hi.
Hola.
Huh? Yeah.
Ready?
Say hi.
Say it with me. Say soup.
Can you say soup?
Soup. Close enough. It's funny. Looks like we're about to slam.
Yeah, Paul, like just statistically, when you gap up 1% or more, is very rare to give that whole thing back. I mean, we gapped and didn't even like think about coming back on NQ. ES gapped up and back tested basically. Yes, Kevin, that's right. It can give it back the next day or the next week or whatever. Like a lot of times, those are pretty likely. That's why we watch for gap fills in the charts a lot on the daily. But the same, yeah, the day that it creates the gap, a lot of times, if it depends on the size of the gap, but just based on the statistics, you gap up more than 1% on anything, you're very unlikely to go back.
Yeah, double top on ES. Looks like it's going to play out.
Hola, hola. Ya me quiero dormir. You like all those colors? Stop, you're going to put me in a trade. Yeah.
For the baby. Scalp City over here. I was giving you props earlier, Tommy. I don't think you were in, but when we were just like right off the rip, I mean, we went up like 200 points or so, but you know, if you didn't chase it, I was like, hey, don't chase it. Sit down, write your rules. Tommy did it to me yesterday, tagged me on X, has his rules written out on his desktop or right on his trading view. Next level stuff right there. If you're not in a trade right now, go do it. Yeah, I did call you out. I was like, bro, there's no way you have them written out or typed out like that. Like, actually,
honestly, if anybody did, I believe that it would have been Tommy.
Yeah.
And the fact that he pulled out the receipts, I love that even more.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it's about.
I guess I could have taken that little short on MNQ there to this 5-minute 21.
Will you guys teach your children how to trade? I'm curious what the panel says to that, because we have one father up here and we have two fathers. I guess Frank's hanging out.
Dude, my dog trades all the time.
Would you teach your kids to trade and want to push them into this?
No.
Yes, but I would keep them away from the social media world of it.
That's impossible, sir.
No, it's not.
I will teach them the world of finance and the opportunities that lies within finance and the stock market and educating yourself and investing, but pushing them to be a day trader and swing trader, will I introduce it to them and show them the things that I've done and what I look at and use for whenever I'm at that point in time, either still trading or was trading, whatever it is. Have that conversation with them. But if it's not for them, it's not for them. But regardless, if they don't get into actively trading the stock market every single day, they will have the knowledge of stock market, long-term investing, and just overall the world of finance, in which they will not learn at school.
All right, I'll give my perspective. I wanted to hear what you guys said first. Most people, I feel like, think yeah, you're going to teach your kids to trade. I'm not going to push my kids into trading any more than I'm going to push them to be D1 athletes either. Whatever fits them, whatever's best for them. What Casey said, I think, is perfect. Teaching them to invest and teaching them that side of things, I think, is paramount. I think you have to do that. It's your job to do that. But the trading side of things, trading's not for everyone. It's really not. Honestly, and you guys know the statistics. A lot of us you're trying to beat the statistics. It's not for everyone. A lot of people don't have the emotional control, the discipline. I would say more people have the ability to learn to do it than anything, but being able to actually execute and control the emotions, all that stuff, I just think the majority of people are just not cut out for it. And I can look at my 3 kids, they're very young, but my oldest, maybe, just because of the way he's wired, he's very, very intelligent. He's very, very, my middle son, I don't think he will ever be a trader. He's got a much higher chance of being an athlete. My daughter, I don't want anywhere near this world. But they all will be investing.
Oh, my lunch is here. Let's go.
Ooh, what's for lunch?
I don't know. I was told it has been ordered and will be here at 12:30. I don't know what it is though.
Yeah, what'd you get?
I don't know. I guess it's a surprise. Maybe it's some soup.
You're a big sushi guy, I feel like, for lunch. Every time you're like, dude, I got sushi, or I'm gonna go get sushi, and now it looks like you want sushi.
Sushi. I have sushi when I have like good days. Like when I have really good days, I get sushi.
I've got this spot near me that does poke bowls for like $11, which I think I'm gonna go get today. See.
Did you say Pokemon?
There's the game train. What are we gonna do?
If anything, I would love to steer my kids to building something or starting their own business.
Yep.
But you know, some people are cut out for the don't have to worry about things. You get a job with a 401k, work 9 to 5 for somebody else. Like,
hey, 401ks are awesome.
That's better. Like, honestly, that's, you know, people like shit on that a lot, but some people, for like the stress level and the, you know, the security, job security type of thing. I mean, yeah, you could always worry about getting replaced or whatever, but having a skill in a field and a job that's steady like that, your paycheck. Because like, I mean, owning your own business and running, you know, because like, I mean, we've had a family business, you know, my entire life, and the like ebbs and flows and ups and downs and pressures and stuff around that is not for everyone. Working 12, 14-hour days because you've got 8 other people that are counting on you to make sure things get done so that they get a paycheck and feed their family. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah, I mean, I can't dog corporate America. That's where I was built from, where I came from. But I certainly don't miss it. Like the work ethic and everything I learned from it, you know, paid dividends. But, you know, 401k and having that security is always good, especially if you're just starting to learn and you do have that security. You know, you're not trying to trade for your mortgage or trade for recovering debt, or trade for like medical bills, or, you know, trade to put food on your table. Like having that steady income, especially while you're learning to trade, especially in this market, super helpful.
Chick-fil-A is for lunch, by the way. I just saw it go past my door.
Ooh, what's your sauce?
There's
only 2 sauces.
I mean, the normal Chick-fil-A sauce and Polynesian.
Yes, those are the only 2.
I've got a hot take.
Don't do it. Don't do it. I mean, I'm not in the mood today, Brady.
Honey roasted barbecue. The best. It's the only one that comes in a little packet, like that looks like.
Okay. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna go get some lunch, guys. I'll be back in a little bit.
Bon appetit.
Sounds good. Market's not going anywhere.
I've been an entrepreneur all my life, tried to guide my guides to be their own bosses. They decided on the corporate 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, polar opposites, but successful nonetheless. Nice.
Yeah, so like that's the thing. Like not everything is for everybody. Like obviously, like I think like it should go without even saying, but there are people that literally couldn't handle the pressures of the entrepreneurial stuff. There are people that don't want to go and work for somebody else and say, no matter how hard I work, I am, you know, I'm making my bosses or my owners, you know, retirement look better. So like there's literally pros and cons. A lot of it comes down to your personality.
Yeah. I mean, like health insurance is a big thing. Like a lot of people are like, you know, I need that, you know, an employer to support my health insurance. I've got a family, you know, a kid, maybe it's special needs or something, like, you know, it could be anything.
It's the stability.
I don't like rocks. I like crystals.
Yeah, same thing. Guy's got it sitting right there.
Yeah, dude.
Was it Goldman Sachs? Yeah, I worked for a bank for several years. Ooh, a little sell. Nvidia doesn't look too great.
No, it doesn't. And when you're working for yourself, I found one of the best sayings to actually come a reality is you never want to be the worst employee at your own company, because then you have to discipline yourself.
Look at Apple going sideways before earnings.
Shiny rocks. This one is. They're all gifts.
Actually, Brady, I missed this rock thing. Can I see your rock collection?
All right, I'll show it off once. They're all gifts, but
don't mind. Just be proud of your rock collection. Stop being.
They're crystals.
Wait.
Jordy.
Die,
Jordy.
witch, die. Burn at the stake. Witch.
Oh no.
Burned at the stake.
That's diabolical.
I thought Jordan was going to pull out rocks. I was like, I did not know Jordan had rocks. All right.
No box.
I thought Jordan was pulling out rocks too.
No box.
He pulled out two palm crosses.
Is that from like Ash Wednesday?
Yeah, they're still here.
No, it's Palm.
I gotta go put them out on the beach or something.
It's from Palm Sunday, bro.
They kicked me out of my Catholic high school for a reason.
Well, yeah, because Ash Wednesday and Palm Sunday are two different places. Yes. Could never guess why.
The ash usually comes from the palms the previous time.
I just want to know if Evan and Jordy planned that in the background before that happened. Because that was too perfect.
But I thought that was perfect.
I'm in New York. I am not in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you guys don't text each other. Come on.
Only some text about you guys. Never mind.
They're not demonic rocks.
Well, it's debatable.
Beg to differ.
I don't know. Was that Dave Chappelle's quote? I smoke rocks, Joe Rogan.
Evan's not on the screen because I don't have enough spaces on the screen. Notice right when we were up 3% on the day, we paused out again.
Yeah, I was looking at NDX. It was like 3.15, I think, was the highest. And I'm like, ooh, I don't know about longing up here.
Well, look, right at the second push, it was 3% again. The first time it went a little bit over it. But also, I just have a level drawn here that I drew on here on stream the other day that comes from a gap fill way back in the day.
That's 1 horsepower. Absolutely right. If I was from my hometown, I'm talking about the rock collection I have. It might be a little bit different.
Oh my God, Lord of Wall Street's back. He is so back. He waited for us to go up 200 points and then fall 100. Then he's like, okay, well, I can talk again.
I guess who told you so?
My entry is 28,160. That's convenient to say 100 points later.
69.
And now we get a lot of buying on the books right now.
How is Evan going to do his big reveal? I'm assuming he's just going to stand on stage and we're going to be like, oh, this is Evan, by the way, if you hadn't figured it out. We should do like a walkout for Evan. Evan, can we have you like in the green room and we need a walkout song?
A walkout song?
Yeah, like a UFC. Can I be in your corner with you? Like,
you know the guitarist Buckethead?
Oh, can we get Trinidad James to like just come out with Evan just rapping?
Yeah, so I was gonna say like a mask. So the guitarist Buckethead, he always has like a KFC bucket on his head, and no one knows his identity because every time he performs, he has the bucket on his head. So that's gonna be Evan. You can't do KFC. You have to do Popeyes.
Evan's going to wear a inflatable bull costume. That would be pretty funny.
Yeah, Buckethead's sick.
This is
Dog doing?
that'd be quite the plot twist.
That would be a hell of a plot twist. I can confirm that you will not get that type of plot twist.
Yeah, 105 orders just pop up at 130 on NQ.
We do have like a media team that's going to be like capturing all kinds of stuff throughout this event. I'm sure there'll be some highlight reels and some, what do you call those things? Like compilation video and not compilation, like a collage. What do you call it? What do you call those things?
Compilation.
Like just like a highlight video.
Shorts reel.
Oh, if Evan comes out in a Luce Libre, we can make that happen, I think.
That will be awesome.
I don't know. Money talks, guys. You can buy Evan, period. You can buy him, actually. $20 chicken sandwich, Evan, and do basically whatever you say.
The jaw laugh.
Chicken sandwich helps a little bit.
Hey, that's about chicken sandwich pretty solid. No, there will be clips and I'm sure there'll be like whatever pictures and stuff posts going out. We're not going to like video the entire event. We're for like just for people that didn't go, which I know a lot of you couldn't go, but we got one Evan for sale, as in condition as is. Must pick up.
I post a ton on Instagram, ticker tap. I'll be posting the whole time.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to go live on here from my phone at some point. At least like Monday and Tuesday, probably both. Tyler, appreciate you being here. Do you guys think this is a dead cat bounce? It could be either. I mean, I think you could make both arguments. Either way, things were very oversold and needed a bounce. So yes, it could be a dead cat bounce. It's just tough to call after 2 months, 2 months of straight up, 2 months of consolidation and kind of deleveraging, waiting on basically last week, this week, this information from the hyperscalers, from all the earnings reports. Oh, David, that'd be sick. I honestly wish I was staying in New York for like a whole week. I was just doing the streams like for the rest of the week, like Wednesday through Friday, somewhere out there. But I still have 3 little kids. Oh yeah, Carvana. I saw Carvana got smoked yesterday. A little bounce, still down 12%. God. Jordan's gonna wear a pilot's hat to the event. VIX popping, we going down. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see us retrace a little bit more of this. You're up 3% of the day. What are your expectations to go higher?
We did get some orders popping up at 130. I am eyeing those.
Yeah,
Ooh.
that's the 150. Sorry, not 150. 180-ish.
That's not a bad it's not a bad idea, Brent. Well, members only stream.
Let's see. Oh, ES has 667 orders right above this level.
I like to see it bounce here.
Back to 130 where that 100 lot is.
Yeah. It took a small size at 0.98 long.
Hey, Lord of Wall Street. How much for $20? What's 20 Swiss francs equal to in pesos?
Swiss francs. Schnebbly.
The one thing, like, just to like maybe one more point of clarification here. Like, I'm not cheering against Lord of Wall Street. I'm not even in a position. It's the absolutes that I don't like. Too many people talking absolutes. That's the part that I think is very unhealthy for anyone and everyone.
VIX about to make a new low a day. ES is going to break a
ES about to make a new high of day. IWM is breaking multiple midday highs.
Scoop it. 153 orders at 180.
And what part of this 30-minute looks bad on ES here? Ooh, another member there, 1 HP. Jordan, that was not a bad idea from Brent. We could do members only streams on the YouTube.
Oh yeah.
Maybe we'll mix it up, do a couple.
Maybe I start doing some of those. Because I have some time in the evenings where sometimes, like, dude, my brain's just firing and I want to hop on and just chat.
Dude, you could do a member only stream and then post it like later as a video.
Yeah.
Say what?
What's up, Anonymous? I love you, that name. I am Anonymous. Hello, hello to you. 450 pesos. Hey, that's not bad. That is a good lunch. I can have a pretty good meal for 450 pesos.
Some Ensenada style tacos.
450 pesos. All of us up here on stage could eat some tacos down the street from my house.
Heyo.
Brady, I bought the SPY 10-minute 9 EMA touch. Let's go rock, boy.
There you go. Love to see that. Simplified trading. I want to see us catapult up like a little springboard. Just
Tommy, Stream Asia. You and Brent.
Oh, that's pretty cool, Gabriel. I wish you were making the event, but doing some trading with your dad, that's actually pretty cool. I got to show my dad, like, I remember, I think it was like last year, maybe. One of the times I was at home and I got to like actually trade a little bit with them and kind of show him like how it worked on the futures. And he was like, "Yeah, it's too much for me," but
I did, by the way, JDuff. It was a vibe. It was a vibe. Right up my alley.
right. We're not in the clear yet. No, no, no.
Did Rooster make a better profile picture? Looks good.
There we go. There's the slingshot up. Now hold it.
Come on, give us a new high day.
Right?
Yes, looks like it wants to go much higher. SPY, maybe 740 becomes an issue. Get nothing but positive gamma above us on QQQ and SPX. I like that one, 1 HP. It is like good perspective though. Like you had the chance to lock in $100 in profit or $200 in profit and you didn't take it. My drawdown is a month worth of collecting cans.
That's funny.
Perspective is everything. I think it helps a lot too because people get so greedy. It's crazy. You're willing to watch $500, $600, $700 go up on your screen and then come right back down.
My laundry did go off a while ago. I gotta go change that. Is it lunchtime yet? No. It's only 10 a.m.
God, Citadel is the GOAT. They really told everyone the Fed was hiking just to freak everyone out, crush Leopold's entire hedge fund and buy it for pennies on the dollar for it to go up like 30% the next day. What a GOAT move. That is wild.
Not quite, Tommy.
Whoa. Pop it.
Jersey
You got
Mike's
pretty close, though.
There's new high on ES. Go, ES, go, ES, go. 158 orders sitting at 180, 179.
Give me a frog and ribbit.
I mean, might as well take out yesterday's high, right? On SPY. That'd be a good afternoon.
Ribbit, ribbit. VIX slamming below 18.
I have it at 27,140, Tommy, but regardless of where you have it, slightly different there, it's fine, doesn't matter. What matters is pairing it with that last daily down close candle that you see. Draw that whole candle out as one box. So from the candle high wick to the candle low wick, April 21st, if you're on MNQ, draw that out and pair that with whatever level you're using as the midpoint. Because remember, it's on such a big time frame that, like, give or take a little bit, it's not going to change too much. What matters more is pairing it with that order block there, in my opinion. And you see how that's the last, like, of the order blocks that we have on the daily until below that, where we just have open order flow sitting there.
Shalom, Habibi. We go higher. And Lord of Wall Street. What? But you guaranteed me we were going down 800 points from here. That's the only problem I have with it. There we go. That's fair. That's fair. I just don't like the absolutes. It's the only thing I don't like. That's very fair. That's respectable. Very fair and respectable.
Respect.
Yeah, I respect that. I'm not taking a victory lap or anything. I'm not even in a trade. But calling for a 3% drop, an 800 point drop, it's just a complete statistical anomaly. And the thing is, this is the area you're short at. You're managing your risk very well, which I also like. So there you go. GG's.
Just can't get stuffed right here at yesterday's high, 170s. It's got to blast through. You have 157 orders just north of it at 180. Really want to see it get through there.
Got too addicted to the short since it paid like a machine. Yeah, it absolutely did. It's absolutely been paying well. And that's where, like, and really the entire point of me kind of making the example of this was because, like, of exactly what this is, what Lord of Wall Street's saying right here. And it's not a point to Lord of Wall Street. It's a point in general for everyone. Something that I had to learn the hard way multiple times, which is why I took such a position on it. Jersey Mike's is open.
Let me get number 13, Giant Rosemary Palm. Oh, there it is. There she goes.
Jersey Mike. Are we short in Jersey Mike's? Where's the 2x leverage long on this one?
Daddy.
What do you want? Tell me in English.
I can have one dose, please.
What does dulce in English? Can I have
I can have
a
a
candy?
candy, please.
Please? Yes, you can.
Yeah, how can you say no to that? That was so sweet.
If he's going to ask in a nice way, not throw a fit, and he's going to try to practice English at the same time, I'm not going to say no to that. My kids understand English. They don't like fully speak it. We're working on it. He does go to a bilingual school and just absolutely excels.
Let's go. Blast through yesterday's high. Let's go.
By 142.
Boom!
By 142. ES is in full breakout. SPY 740. Here's your NFP level too, though. So
still long from 28.098.
It's not a terrible risk reward short right here on ES.
100 points.
Probably scalp this short on ES right here. Let's see.
All right, we need to get through this zone. We hit it. Now get through it.
Where's IB high? Back to 46.50. It's a pretty easy trade, I feel like.
Just run them over.
He said it's Jordan.
Gain train.
Is Jordan taking a nap? No, Jordan is just deep in some editing over there.
I was just looking at X.
That narcolepsy where you just like fall asleep out of nowhere.
I wish.
Just sitting there in your chair.
I wish I could just like sit here and like sleep. I only do that when I stay up all night. That's when I can do that.
That's crazy.
Dude, I would have to be like next level exhausted to fall asleep in a chair.
Oh, I can do it. I do pretty good on plans.
I mean, it's happened to me before.
No, my shop teacher back in middle school had that. So he would fall asleep in class randomly for like 5 minutes, 3 to 5 minutes only.
Narcolepsy or whatever?
Yeah. I forget his name. Oh, you know, shop. So we would just like, you know, build stuff. That was wild. Do they still have shop class?
I think so.
Like carving, what was that, like triangle thing with a little golf tees where you had where there was one missing piece?
Yeah. Oh yeah, at Crackle Barrel, the little game where you just jump over.
We made those in school.
And if you can't do it, you're ignoramus or whatever.
I don't know.
If you leave 4 or more.
But there was also one we made like a basketball hoop. So we had like a little deck and then like a post and a hoop and a little springboard. So you would put a string to this little wooden ball you had to make. You'd fling the ball in the hoop. They don't do that shit anymore. There's no way. There's no way.
All right, I'm trying to short right there. 53.25 on ES is my fill.
They're layering orders on NQ above us.
I know, I see that.
like starting at 180, 182 up to 200. You might just get it.
I was waiting on one of you ICT guys to tell me there's SMT at the highs here.
All right, let's see what happens. 180, 182. Come on, give Daddy Wellness a little sip.
Sure would be a good time for a headline.
Oop.
First trim is right at 7 points.
I'm still long from 100 points lower. My stop is just below this.
And this is just like a scalpy type of trade, trying to get back from an overextension. Plus we had NFP on SPY right there. So a couple pieces of confidence. I think the daily 9 maybe right here. Yeah, daily 9's right there as well.
Still need 180s. We touched it and then got stuffed. Gotta get through.
SPX probably wants to go to that 30, but I could see SPY getting stuffed right here. I'm just scalping, by the way. Super. It's impossible for me to want to go long up 3% on the day. That doesn't mean it's a short, but I was looking at a couple things on ES for a short, so that's why I'm in ES. I mean, risk reward right here in Q wouldn't be terrible.
We're gonna get through the zone, baby. Get through it.
I'd rather them go like wipe out that like 200 liquidity and then fall back under. But
We got market makers in the chat. All right, almost 150 points here. Come on, let's get a catapult up. Shoot it up. Yeah, Q's looks like it wants to send it. Come on, Q's. Do it for the rocks.
Where's 70 is what I'd have on ES, but 7 point, what's 7 point higher? 60 would be the other spot I could try it. Yeah, if we don't stop here, we go to yesterday's high. On SPY and ES. And it could like wick through this, or it could, just come back test IB high and then still go this afternoon. I mean, what, we just got out of lunch, right? First lunch, as I call it.
The New Yorker lunch.
NQ looks like it wants to go sweep 200 again.
Yes, sir. All right, here's 150 points. Cracking 200. In at 28,098. This call. See you. There you go. Like reading the chat late. Like 5 chats up. Give me one, Brady. Sorry. You had one job. Yep, that's $2,000 a contract on NQ. Yes, I'd like to see it pump a little bit more. 250s, baby, 250.
Oh, they got orders at 280 on the book map.
That's so funny because that's where my TP is set.
Kind of want to short NQ here too. All right. I'm gonna add to ES right here, right at my same average. And I'm gonna put my stop right there at the high, so it's 3-4 point risk.
Got to get above this 180, man. Wasn't that also like May's high or May's low? I used to have marked shit on the weekly.
I have a big level on 214 on NQ. Actually, I have something marked there.
Yeah. I think I was like doing some like weekly charting, and you just look left on the weekly, and that's like where it lined up on the bottom of one of the weekly bars. Just make it easy and just send it. There's the gain train right on schedule.
I honestly should be risking a little bit more points on this. Maybe I can trim and then look to re-add if it goes a little higher on ES. I really like this area for it to stall out. Like wee. Like a cop car.
Let me jump back to that 200.
I'm so tempted not to start working into a short on NQ, but I feel like that one could really run over. I don't want to double the risk on both. There's...
Holding. No, don't do that.
Did my son just say "soup"?
I've been listening to Dad. Soup.
Yeah, he did the Ronaldo one. Soup.
Oh, okay, nice. It is a tricky spot. Oh, just pulled those.
We're gonna have to go back in the stream earlier where I said it probably can do something like this and then try to roll over later. Because I literally drew out like this path 2 hours ago.
There we go. Come on. Get back up. Above that 180. It's got to stay above that for anything to happen. There we go. I'm just asking for another 100 points.
It's looking somewhat supportive for you.
And I'm flat.
I don't know how many bulls it is, Lord of Wall Street, or how many people that are short that are still just being forced to cover.
Well, that was good. Good trade. So the reason I stopped out there, we got below the last 10-minute body candle. And we were dipping below the 14 SMA. And prior day low or high. So
the danger I have here is
oh well.
If this just consolidates above the 9 and holds it.
Yeah. Could have risked more down to the 9 EMA on the 10-minute, which is 147. But I could take a withdrawal, so I'm going to do that.
That's a good idea.
Yep. I'm going to go touch some grass right now. Well, it's probably the last trade for me today.
Fif 15 minutes starting to print a pretty nice looking candle for us.
You can see the shorts playing out. VIX is rising above the 9 EMA on the 5 minutes. ES should go test the 9 EMA below 50. Maybe we'll see oil get back above that 84 to maybe get to VWAP again. 84.26. So I'll catch you all later.
See you, Brady. There's Frankie.
What's up, buddy?
Oh, not much. I tried a little short here against Spies NFP 740 daily 9. I'm on
short,
yes. Is you short like 200?
I'm looking at ES. I'm just thinking about shorting ES, but I haven't traded in a while. I'm so used to the way NQ moves, so I'm going to stay out of that and stay with NQ. I'm short a little NQ, but I can have plenty of room to add. It's just this is more of like an afternoon position I'm going to try to keep. I don't know if that's always a good idea, but I think we should come in a little bit, even if we go for highs later.
Only thing I'm worried about is catching on the EMA9, just being a slow, dull float up because sellers are off sides. But
worry about that when we trim at the EMA9. Kind of look like it's starting to look like on the 5 minute like an upward wedge that's going to break down, not up, because it's not flat on the top.
Well, here's your SPY that's trying to stall out right at 740 July NFP low, daily 9. That's the only thing that I really have to go off of here. So plus you're up right over 3% on the Qs. IWM's kind of rolling its little wedge over a little bit. Microsoft's still at the highs. Nvidia's doing nothing. Google has been kind of fading. It's not doing much. Let's see what else we got. AMD still pretty strong. Amazon's under the EMAs. They report today, so it's probably choppy. Tesla's a little perky. CrowdStrike's perky. Google is getting weaker, so that maybe helps. Meta's popping though. So kind of a mixed bag. Microsoft just made a new high. It's got almost 17%. All right, those ads that I took on ES are up 4 points. I'm going to take those off to de-risk back down, knowing that I'm counter trend trading. Into the 9, whole number right here. My first real trim is at IB high, 46.50. So what's that? A 7-point gain, something like that. And then our have to watch the 21 as it catches up at 42, and we'll look for 440. We'll also look at SPX and see 10 points lower than here. Yeah, so right at that 440 is going to be the main second target for this. You shorted in Q. I think you're looking for, you need it to crack here back under 30-minute orb high. Then you have the 21. You have the previous day's high at 100. And then you start looking into IB retracement levels. I guess you could say this 133 is probably a spot to think about as well. 2 rejections there earlier. That's 25% retracement of IB. And your main target would be down here at like 27, probably is what Tommy's looking for as well. And this is what you got to be careful of right here. Because like that right there is just trying to hold the 9 and IB high.
Order filled.
Werner Enterprises has a partnership with Trump. Still pretty trendy here. There you go. All right. There's 6.5, 7 points on ES, back to IV high, first trim spot.
Order filled.
21.
Order filled.
Stop's going to break even.
That's working out.
In Q, I think I like it back down another 100 points or so. Littlefoot, I can say I do my whatever trade log statistics, everything show that when I'm patient and wait for stuff and I don't get behind the ball early, I have much better overall days. I'm not here to be a super high frequency trader. Somewhere between Jordan and a scalper. Iran state media. Iran's army launched an attack on U.S. assets in Bahrain's Sheikh Issa base. State media just put that out. Crude just got a little bit of a pop last 5 minutes. Yeah, I think setting your expectations is very important. Are you counter trend trading? Where have we come from? What are the probabilities that things happen? There's my stop on ES.
I got stopped 2 in the last 2. This is just bouncing around here.
Wall Street Journal just put out an article, Anthropic data centers with a Google guarantee in Texas, I think. See if I can find the full headline. Trump is live talking about some truckers. And see, I can always take this trade again if it confirms more rollover type of action. But right now, I literally just took this ES trade from here back to IB high. I had a de-risk trim in the middle, hit my first target, went break even. And if it does something like this, then I can try to trade this. Or even if it does this first. You're looking at NQ and you have an uptrend, so you also know shorts are the ones off sides this morning. Short's not invalidated, but the reactionary part of the trade has played out. So now you have to wait. Or you don't have to, but I have to wait. Put it that way. Maybe that's a rule I should write down and put on my monitor, like Brady says. Because on SPX, you could chop up to that like 74.30 area and think about it. You're literally stuck at the daily 9 here. So you still have the same area that you can short against on SPY and ES, SPX. The 0DT Gamma DEX takes you up to 74.40 possibly. 74.30 is the other one. Nothing but positive on QQQ. Nothing below us. Bookmap. This guy up here has been sitting here all 2 hours up at.
It's
not
funny,
that big of an order,
like,
but
overseas they got it overnight. They ran it overnight, and then, like, I'm sure they would have loved to run it down this morning, but there's just too much power on too many natural buyers, so they just fucking pumped the shit out of it. 856 points. I kind of saw this happening last night. I'm like, I should just buy and hold.
Yeah.
But it was really whippy. So, like, you know, even
Well,
if you
once
had, like,
it took until
100
London.
profit, you could get wicked out.
It took until London to get the trend kind of kicked off.
Right. 3:30 a.m.
Because it was fading up until like London's orb. Yeah, yes, there's just not much activity here.
Nobody cares.
Oops, wrong button. Wow, 40 billion to 10 billion is the speculation for Leopold.
He was too leveraged. He got bagged at the bottom.
And maybe that's a lot of what was killing some of those momentum stocks.
Well, he was
just getting wrecked.
Well, they were probably putting a little extra pressure on it, knowing that he was out there. But Ken Griffin took him out at a discount, the whole book. I'll take the whole thing at a 5% discount. Sold to you, sir. Boom. The next morning.
Dude, Ken Griffin made probably made like $3 billion today alone.
No, they made 20 to 30 to 40 million today on that trade.
If he bought it for 10 billion, that portfolio is probably up 10% today, at least. So he probably made $1 billion today.
That guy's barely holding it together. Like, he must have been leveraged really, really badly. And I've seen it a lot. And I've been on this side of the trade.
On the buying side of it.
You get a call, you get a call, and it's like a guy on a big trading desk, and he's underwater, and suddenly his managing director's on the phone. They're like, Frank, what's up, buddy? What do you think? Please don't tell anybody. Make me a bed. Get off the phone. Call upstairs. Get all the find out where all the options are trading around the portfolio. Do a quick reset. I'll be back to you in 3 minutes. In 3 minutes. Usually it was like, fucking 5%. You take the whole thing, so you have to take the good with the bad. It was like a 5 or 8% discount. Boom. It was always the bottom. I could literally hedge the thing in minutes, but it was a lot of fun, but. I've been on the other side too. Sold you 150,000 shares. All right, now I got 2 million to buy more.
Yeah.
And it's 3:45.
New highs on SPY. That was a good out on that scalp trade.
All right.
See what SPX does up here at
This thing's not going to explode from here, I don't think. These candles are getting smaller and smaller. I mean, you might see a little more higher high, maybe at the end of the day.
I wish it would just shoot to a higher high and then fall back under. You know, look above and fell.
I want some action. Let's see, what do we have here? Amazon and Apple, and Reddit and Rivian, Tempest AI.
There's a couple cells right there on the NQ book map.
Where?
Right now. They just filled some size right here.
On the purchase or sale? Sale.
Sell side.
Nice.
162 and 151. Just over 300 lots just sold right there.
So Apple and Amazon and Coin, MSTR and Reddit and Rivian and Roblox, RBLX. And Dexcom. Dexcom, that's terrible. Let's see where Dexcom.
The crazy thing is, I literally said multiple times, I was like, I don't get why everyone all of a sudden was so interested in this Leopold guy. Like, sure, he was smart on his resume and he worked as an OpenAI engineer and he caught lightning in a bottle, but I was like, what track record does this guy have?
He doesn't understand the markets, because that's what took him out, is not understanding the markets.
You could probably short NQ and risk that like 200 area.
What a sale.
Short a few here.
I'd like to see a little bit more confirmation. Be late to it, but
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
God, whole Kenny G's probably up a cool like 1 billion today. What a purchase. I mean, there's no way to know like what Leopold was holding at this point. I mean, the thing is, what lesson did we learn? Through all this momentum stuff, for everything that happened over the last couple months, from Leopold and all this stuff. The flashy, get rich quick, gets beat by the Warren Buffett, by the patient. What's all this talk about Leopold? Okay, for those that don't know, so Leopold Aschenberger, whatever his name was. What's his actual name? Aschenbrenner. Reportedly sold all of its public positions to Citadel. So he started a fund, situational awareness. He was up like 400 something percent. Like he had crazy returns, and he was just continued doubling down and leveraging up on it. I mean, he was buying Nebius. We saw last quarter he was buying Nebius somewhere in this range up here. Like I think it was, I don't know. When did those? Maybe he was buying it back here. I don't know, but he was like leveraging up. He was buying all kinds of, all these, Bloom Energy and Irit, all these momentum names. Basically everything that got wrecked over the last month, he was buying and heavy leveraged in. I mean, that's the other thing. Did Citadel put out the rate hike news to exacerbate this?
They said that they wanted they were looking for a rate hike. No, of course not. That's what people are saying just to make them look evil. Who do you think called Citadel? You think Citadel called this guy and said, "Hey, dude, you know who called Citadel?" Fucking Goldman Sachs called him because this guy had his accounts probably at Goldman Sachs or wherever he had them. They're like, "We don't want this shit. You got to fucking
take him out.
You want to take part of? You want this position?" And it got worse and worse and worse. It was probably a fucking last minute decision around 3:30 yesterday. Like, we got to get the fuck out. And the guy's like, I got to get out the door. He didn't understand the business. He was over leveraged. He's fucked. That's it's business. It's over. No tears. You swim in the deep end with the sharks. You're gonna get eaten by one if you don't eat the other guy.
Fulfilled.
And it's not like, social media bullshit like you see on here where guys are like trolling you. This is like, thank you very much. Nice doing business with you. See you later. There's no discussion. There's no, I told you so. There's no laughs. It's business. It's just like, we took on the risk. You sold your risk to us. We took on your risk because you were over your skis.
Yeah.
And now they're trying to make something out of it. Like, believe me, Citadel's pretty evil, but like they're not. They didn't do that just to work over the one guy.
No, that was an opportunity.
It was a judgment call. Like, even somebody comes to you and there's like, yeah, we want to sell you $10 billion book. You're not buying it at par. You're buying it at 90 cents, 87 cents.
Yeah, 10-20% discount. Because you're taking on the risk. You're doing them a favor for one, and you're also like, okay, well, I got to take your buck. Like,
right.
It's almost like these people that go, buy out these like foreclosures and real estate. They're like, okay, well, I'm not going to pay you appraisal value on this thing because I'm taking on the risk of I got to, fix it up. I got to sell it, whatever. I mean, Leopold's fine. Now, all the people that had money there, that could be a different story.
Yeah, and they can't do anything to him. They signed an agreement. They said he's representing them. They're at the risk of the market.
Yeah.
Unless he did something illegal, which he didn't do. He just over leveraged.
It's not like he was cooking books or anything illegal.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
I've thought about doing that same thing, Frank, multiple times up here.
I'm small.
I would almost rather it go hit the high
Trying to
again.
get it under control. I actually hit the button and I didn't realize how many was selling.
Order filled.
The crazy thing would be if he was getting married to somebody that worked at Citadel.
Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, IWM's still pretty strong.
Order filled.
I mean, my ideal scenario here would be big pop over that immediately gets faded back under. But if you look at look at the SPY 15-minute chart here. It's 740 in this NFP. Multiple upper wicks, upper wicks, upper wicks. 5 minutes, the last 25 minutes, they've just been selling everything over 740.
I've been on the other side of that shit too. It's not fun.
The problem is, Saz, like we don't know what you don't know what he's done since. So the 13F filing came out for like last quarter, right? And then there was one, like if you take more than 5% ownership, I think the threshold is, then you have to disclose. You have to file that other whatever SEC form if you become more than a certain percentage owner. So the thought process around there is like, you don't know, other than that one move, you really don't know what he's done over the last quarter. But if he was buying and buying and buying, these momentum names on the way up, or trying to buy the dip on these things, if he was, if he got too leveraged with options, because I want to say he had options in his portfolio too, like either sold puts or something. So the decay in those options probably down a lot. If he sold puts, he could have really been getting close to margin call if those went in the money. Is there anything that sends SPY down from here? I mean, SPY is at a resistance point. That doesn't mean it has to go down.
Right.
I mean, it could run out of juice and have like a little pullback. The crazy thing is, he's a super smart guy. His pedigree's incredible, but it doesn't mean he knows or understands markets, or he doesn't, become susceptible, like all of us, to the greed and whatever gambling nature side of things. Yeah, SPX, that's also true. Managing large amounts is different than managing small amounts. It is also a lot harder to get in and out of positions. You can't just throw 5 million shares onto a order book one day. That's what Frank was talking about. I mean, Frank, if you owned 5% of Estee Lauder in 2002 or whenever it went public, and you said, I want out of this position, you can't just sell it all.
Well, if you're an insider, you can't sell it all.
No, I'm saying like if you had 5% of the company and you just wanted to get out of that, you can't just like, hey, at 12 o'clock today, I'll just sell the whole thing.
I've seen it.
You would, well, but somebody's got to pick it, right?
No, there's a discussion that goes on for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
You get all the buyers together and you make a bid for it, and then it goes on either at a discount, because at those points it had to go on in the open market. So, but you would see it go on it would print down $2 or $3 in a stock, and then the next thing you know, people would find out it was then liquidating the position, and the stock would be busy for days after that.
Yeah, because somebody's got to make the market, like a mini market in between that.
I was running this finance company, this Ford's finance company. I was making a market in 1998, I think. And a guy came in. I don't know if I've ever told you the story. He came in at 3:45, and he goes, "I got 135,000 to buy. I want to buy him right here in line." In other words, he doesn't want to pay up. He just wants to buy him. So I'm like, I had 30,000 up $0.25, on the book, just like your book, Mac, same shit. And I'm like, I'll sell them to you up $0.25. I said, "You got anything else?" He goes, "I don't think so, Frank." I'm like, I said, "It's quarter up." I said, "All right." Sold. I sold 100,000 shares, $10 million, $68. So basically $6.8 million position. Guy, within a minute, he comes back from his phone and he goes, I got 2 million more to buy, and I want to own them by the end of the day." I said, who's got that order upstairs? He told me the guy's name. I'm like, he just fucked with the wrong guy. I'll tell you right now. You want to buy? Let's start buying. So we took it up $1 very fast. I bought 10,000 shares on the way up. I couldn't buy it. There's no offers. He bought a couple 100,000. And then seller came in with 200,000. I'm like, I'm not letting it trade down. Just wanted to get him back in. So I took the 200,000. I took those out and didn't sell any. And then the market was closing, and I went home short, I think 340,000 shares. And he had 500,000 to buy. Came in the next morning, 9:20. Goes, I got the end of the order, 2,500,000 and 30,000 to buy, and I want to own them on the opening. The guy just was a complete asshole. So I double printed it up, $6. I bought my entire position back up $6, took the loss, and then double printed it and hit him on his entire position. And he goes, and I want to buy 200,000 myself. He knew I was short, and I sold him another 200,000. The stock was down $15 in 22 minutes. One of the best trades I ever had. From 5 million up to it was crazy. It was $20 million. I just the guy was coming through the phone. I'm like, we're playing with the big boys. You want to play hard? We're playing hard. You made your choice. My partners were losing their minds. They were happy at the end of the day, though. But that's, over leverage. That's what happens. And it happens much more than you think. It's just somehow this got out in the news because I guess the guy is, social media is such bullshit. Like, this stuff happens all the time. You just don't hear about it.
Yeah. I can imagine how much that actually goes on. Especially if you know somebody's intentions to, or if they're in a bad spot of something, you're like, okay, well, we'll buy you out of that position, but first we're going to go short.
Oh my God. Yeah, of course. Somebody comes in and says, yeah, I'm an indicated seller. You think I'm going to sit there and buy it? Like, I'm going to start selling with them. Like, yeah, I'm going to get short some too here. I need some protection. You want me to make a market in this thing? I'm going to have to buy you out of something. I'm going to sell some here too.
Yeah, you create a buffer for yourself. I mean, just say that.
Yeah, it doesn't always work.
No, but if you say like, look, I short the thing and hope it goes down $5, and then you buy his thing back, buy it from him $5 higher, cover your short. But then you got to turn around, dump that back, and hope it holds.
The thing is, like when I put that trade on up like $6 and took the loss, it was like a $3.5–4 million loss. And then hit the guy in the balance at the same price. I didn't like offer it to him higher. I hit him at the same price. And then he comes back and he wants to buy 200,000 for himself because he thinks he's going to shove it up the next guy's ass. I didn't tell him it was me that sold it. He didn't know until he came in. He goes, "Who sold that?" And I said, "I sold every fucking share." And go tell him that I have like 200,000 for sale. Where does he want to buy them? Because I'm not fucking buying them. But I had to make a market, so I was like buying, like every quarter I was buying like 5,000 or 10,000 shares and just milking it down. Like, all right, buy 5,000, buy 5,000, buy 5,000, buy 5,000. It was down 14 points in literally like 2 hours. It had been one of those, stocks that, there's a short squeeze. It was the end of the short squeeze. I knew it. I knew this guy was short, the hedge fund, and then the guy upstairs tried to, stick it to me. A week later, I was called up into the Goldman Sachs and ate in their executive office with one of the senior managing directors. He wanted to talk about the trade. You can't fight them, join them. It's unbelievable. This is see their executive offices now, what they used to be like.
I can imagine.
Oh my God. Dining room. Whatever you want. Linen cloths. Like crazy. You should have seen the smirk on my face the whole time too. It was great. But they're big boys. They were very they're grateful. Like they didn't say one bad word. They're like, that was freaking awesome. How did you fucking do that? We want to do that. But this kid, he didn't understand the markets. Like there's a will and a way to get out of leverage, and you got to figure it out quick. But he didn't think that this could possibly happen. And it happens all the time. We were only down 10%. It was a correction zone. Like that's not even that big a deal. Wait until later in the last 3 months when we have a day when we're down 5 or 6% one day. It could happen. because this is an over leveraged atmosphere. These things come in threes too. That's just the first one.
Yeah, this one's going to get the publicity because of him, his name, all that stuff. Obviously, Citadel being involved.
Yeah,
kind of just
after
adds
that,
to it.
That was 1999. We were for sale. We sold at the end of 1999. We had my firm had I guess we had 80 million in capital, and the next firm I joined had 3 billion. So it was okay, now I'm really playing with the big boys. So imagine when you're a trader and you have 3 billion, or in 2000 when you have $3 billion, 60 traders, $3 billion, you make markets in 400 stocks. Imagine the wood you can put to work, and you have the best options guy in the street to hedge everything.
Yeah.
That's in 2000. That's when 3 billion was a lot of money to make markets. Huge amount. You had a lot of staying power. But we never over leveraged. We'd always hedge ourselves. If it started getting hairy, we'd hedge ourselves with options.
Well, and you have that much money, it becomes numbers on a screen at a certain point, but you have a lot more leash on you. Yeah, you have a lot more. It's a lot more malleable.
Yeah. And this guy probably was buying hand over fist these stocks that were getting impounded, probably hardware, memory stocks, and buying them with equity instead of selling puts, and acquiring them as the thing collapsed, and then got over leveraged, and then had no more buying power and had to look for a relief valve, and Citadel provided that valve. How many times have we seen the Fed do what they did yesterday? The market tanks suddenly at the end of the day, or sometimes it rallies at the end of the day, and the next day it goes completely opposite.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. There was one Fed meeting back in December of 24, maybe. Or whatever Powell said, the thing just started selling and just sold and sold and sold. We went down 1,000 points that day. And then it bounced back overnight, just worked its way back up. Cumulative delta is basically even. Lord of Wall Street, 64 right now. Anybody that got long last night has been selling up here, which makes sense. You're up 3%. It does just feel like there's too much shorts having to get out for this thing to really roll over. Maybe later in the day, maybe in the next 40 minutes or so. SPY's still at high of day. Got through the 740. It's gonna have to get back under that before you start to get any follow through. But IWM's about to make a new high of day. Those are not good signs for rollovers.
Now it's looking like we're going to get new highs today because we have those tops are forming. So at some point we're going to get through that.
Yeah, it tried to reject here on SPY for an hour and a half.
We're going to go to 83.50, 83.80. Is there any stock? There's something up there in NQ, probably. I'm not buying it here. I don't want to go through it unless this starts to roll over. But it's starting to just look good.
Every time it gets up to this like 180, 200, there's a lot of sellers. There's no big data tomorrow. The only you have big earnings this afternoon. Apple, Amazon, Reddit, Rivian, Tempest, Roblox, FSLR.
God, Microsoft's about to hit 460. Jesus Christ.
It was one of my stock picks for the week.
Let's go. Pikachu.
Lord of Wall Street, which part are you confused about? As soon as futures opened, they went up 200 plus points on the open. I mean, look, it was the exact moment on Microsoft's call when they said they were holding CapEx. Yeah. So
yeah, like look at QQQ at 6 p.m. You also have to think when the initial earnings came out, Meta sold off, Microsoft went upside. Everything else was kind of chilling and flat. So you didn't see much movement on your indices until you had the big news come out during the conference call at 6 p.m. on Microsoft, huge stick. Then go look at QQQ at 6 p.m. That is where the reversal instantly started. And then it just trended all up.
They give guidance on their call, Microsoft. And that's the exact moment when they gave their CapEx guidance. And they also said they had a positive ROI, I think. Ooh. There we go. Past 450K accounts today. I like to see that. You gonna link those up and copy trade them for funded? So you're gonna split them up 2 and 2. Copy traded during evals, but not in funded. Yeah. Well, that's what I was asking, if you were gonna like group them 2 and 2, or if you were gonna split them all out. How are you gonna do it?
I kind of want to buy a daily account.
The Lucid one? Because like once just started reading the rules on that, I was like, yeah.
I'd probably just get Tradeify. End
Yeah.
of day drawdown, and you save $15, I think.
Cumulative delta is going negative here. There's more people getting out of positions than getting in. There's a couple bigger sells. ES is just way too strong. IWM's making a new high. Well, it's pennies away, 10 cents away.
Yeah, SPY and IWM look good. Qs is still just blah.
I mean, 685 tomorrow on QQQ is what's lit up right here, which is the daily 9. SPX 7450 more or less for tomorrow. Microsoft's a tough one because I mean this is a massive move on a massive stock. We've seen these moves get continuation. We've seen them just stall and try to hold for a bit, and we've seen them come crashing back down. So your guess is as good as mine. I mean, didn't Meta do this like 2 different times? Come here. What do you want? En inglés. ¿En inglés no quieres? Can I have a milk? Milk. Can I have a milk? Can I have a milk? Pues dime en inglés. Yes, you can grab a milk. Milk. Okay, go get a milk box. I asked if props are a scam, and Nightbot replied, use my code.
What do you mean username? I'm freaking oh, there we go. Okay.
SPX basically got there. Now I feel a little bit better about trying. I don't know what you mean, or if props are a scam.
I mean, if they were, then I wouldn't be using my money to trade them, but I do.
I mean, solid point.
Trade them today.
You hear a lot of bad things about payouts.
Never been denied.
I've never had a single problem.
Never. And I've had every single one of them appear in my bank account, usually within 2 minutes.
I don't get why you are bearish.
That is specifically using the Lucid.
I mean, define bearish.
There's nothing to be bearish about today. We just had a major selling event that's over. So, I think we could revisit in a few days, maybe a little bit pullback, but I think, any pullback between now and tomorrow, you got to buy.
Oh, he's saying, well, look, why are we, so we're looking for shorts because market's up 3% on the day into resistance and stalling out.
Yeah.
We're not bearish. There's a difference between being, I mean,
Yeah.
am I bearish for the next, and I wouldn't even call it bearish. I don't.
We're trying to make 20, 40, 50 points. It's nothing. There's no bearish or bullish. That's silly. That whole bear bullish thing is bullshit. I'll tell you, it's a waste of time.
I've never even liked it. I don't even get the point of calling
the
them
whole
animals.
social media thing. I'm so over it. With the fucking, I don't understand it. I don't understand why people they try to get people uptight and upset. I'm a trader. I don't give a fuck what anyone thinks. I'm just trying to be kind to people and do my thing. To troll somebody or to put up your losses or your goods. Who fucking cares? Nobody cares. So bullshit anyway. It's like these kids that put their best life on social media and then they fucking commit suicide. It's so fucking sad. It's a sign of a person that's struggling that has to do that shit. That's why we have the whole fucking lost generation ahead of us. Kids that don't want to work. They think success is getting 1 million followers. It is to a degree, but beauty doesn't last. All right, I'm bored. What are we gonna do? Was that the sale right there? It's 2:30. We got plenty of time. Or is this going to be a dribble?
I just don't feel good about it for some reason.
I'm going to wait. I'm just not going to do anything.
I mean, there's definitely way more
5 and 15-minute squeeze say downside.
If you're able to get in and risk the highs, maybe it's a lot of risk for low reward, but it's higher probability. Balance that out in your.
I was short for a little covered just because it's scalpy, but I've had 2 zones drawn on my QQQ chart, and we ripped out of the first zone, and we've been rejecting the top zone all day.
Look at it, how we can't even, we've been traveling up. We can't even get to the 15 minute, 15 minute 21 EMA. It's crazy.
There's a memory headline out. New memory tech breakthrough. Could be a negative catalyst for Micron and SanDisk.
Where's that on?
I'm trying to find the headline.
We don't need chips. We can do it without them.
Oh, that would be fucking.
Yeah. How do you think Ken Griffin would feel about that right now? And that's risk of the market, right? Your chips are obsolete. Oh, there goes the portfolio. Sell, Mortimer, sell.
It says GPUs could explode to multiple terabyte with new storage-inspired memory tech. AI GPU memory could jump 10x to 100x with new memory technology, which could dramatically boost future AI GPU capacity. From the Register.
Here's your 5-minute break. Let's watch for the bounce around 681.40 on cues for a higher low as well, trend line. Breaks that, squeeze can play out and just target previous day high around 680.
The weird thing is that headline, it's from the Register and it doesn't even have like a high bandwidth flash. Why would this be a negative catalyst for SanDisk if SanDisk is developing it?
It'll be a real FAFO right now. Because Microsoft puts in about 3 minutes.
I just don't think it's a big enough headline. And it's not from a credible enough source. ES and IWM are just way too strong for a rollover here. Like a big one. I think those things are going to have to break too. And SPY's got to get back under 740 and it just held it. Kind of looks like a wedgie break here. Oh, you're right on the trend line. Here you go, Casey. See this on the NQ?
Yeah, if that breaks, I think you'll get that 5-minute flush down. Might grab some Microsoft puts.
The way you said 3 minutes, I knew you were looking at a 15-minute chart here. 10 minutes kind of playing out. 5-minute already kind of started it. Or my son gets excited about something in a YouTube video as much as some of you guys get excited about a 10.5-minute candle. You really need it to like break and back test. Otherwise, you just get hit with a death by 1,000 cuts trying to short this thing over and over and over. Like I said, I need SPY back under 740, not bouncing immediately off of it. There is definitely way more selling than buying going on up here. Yes, has got to stop pushing higher. That's the other thing. What Microsoft put would you choose, KC? 452.50s for tomorrow, probably.
Nah, Monday expiration.
Monday. I forgot about Monday. Did you do 452.50?
Nah, I went a little bit farther out.
450s?
Yeah,
440?
somewhere in that. Because the 15, I would do the one. If it wasn't on a 15-minute, the stop is a little bit too large for a one. To let that get invalidated, so you would lose a lot more. The premiums and percentage. Q's bouncing right off this trend line.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's
Like right off that trend line.
If you think this is boring, try more size. That's pretty good.
¿Por qué estás en YouTube? ¿Por qué estás en YouTube de grandes? Salte de ahí. Tú sabes que no puedes estar ahí.
Oh, we've sat here for an hour and a half in the same, what, 30, 40 point range, 50 point range.
Makes money in this sideways BS. Your option sellers, my friend. Sell some options, make 90%. Nice and easy.
Something about California sports betting just came out. I don't really see a big reaction yet. Meta reports almost $700 billion in future spending commitments. All right, here goes SPX into that next little gamma spot, finally touching it. It's tough because like this spot could be a short on SPX.
SPY's gamma strike price has been building higher all day to 741 to 740, what, 3? I just don't know if Q's is going to allow SPY to.
Yeah, look at Google the last 20 minutes, by the way.
Google was looking like shit earlier. I took my eyes off it.
Yeah, just the last 20 minutes, just out of nowhere.
It still looks terrible today. But yeah, nice pop up. Google hasn't done anything. It's still red. Time.
Yeah, my other problem is SPY broke and hold above that NFP. Right there.
I gotta leave in like 15 minutes. I need this market to do something.
Well, you're about to get power hour. I mean, when I wake up in the morning and I see we're up 2% on the day, I'm like, wonderful. Means I most likely have to wait all day for it to try to roll over like a tenth of that at the end of the day.
Hey, no hagas eso, Santiago. No hagas eso.
It's like I feel better about trying to short NQ, but I have the more of the stuff lining up on SPX. IWM's trending in a high of day.
IWM looks so good.
Problem I have is I feel like SPX could pop 10 more points and then come right back down. NQ is getting awfully close to either either break the trend or have to push higher. At a certain point, you run out of room.
Still hasn't fired.
That's what I'm saying. At a certain point, you run out of room here. 5-minute squeeze, and it's pointing downside. Barely. Oh, I'm stuck on the fence because I want to short NQ, but I like ES for a 10-point drop too. And I really don't want to put on enough risk for both. Oop, here we go. Come on, Qs.
Looks like they want to save it. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her. SoFi. Call me crazy. SoFi went down to $15 yesterday. I said I was adding the longs. Having a great day. Technically, almost everything is, but.
God, ES is just stuck. This is crazy. I don't like that there's like nothing below us. There's still like all liquidity above us on ES. There's been a ton of volume up here at the highs. Oh, here comes Power Hour. There goes ES a little bit higher.
Apple and Amazon tonight, yes, sir.
All right, Power Hour. Yeah, ES looks like it's going to 70.
All right. I do have to leave here in a few. I think SPY once again that 743 has been building. Previous day high 742.68, daily 21 742.72. It's a great target upside. She's been holding. I think she wants it. They're still trying a little bit, yeah.
Oh my god. Rooster wife chicken. What's up, Alan? Just watching this thing chop around. Yes, IWM float higher.
3, 2, 1. God, this freaking just as one trade. Oh my God, SoFi. Let's go.
What'd SoFi do?
So fly, baby.
Oh, it reversed.
Bought it yesterday, baby. $15. Let's go. Ooh, sweet mama.
Oh, triple bottom action, overextended.
How much you up? How much you up? Let's go. Oh, $1,000 make you holler. Full port brown magic. Let's go.
I love that guy's name.
Love him. Let's fucking go. Gotta love it.
There she goes.
Full port brown magic. Q sticky with the blicky, yeah.
There's a IB high.
Trim, Microsoft.
I don't know, as much time as it's spent here, like this is kind of scary to try to fade.
My God, SoFi. Stop going higher, baby.
Oh, do they run this thing another 10 points?
Dude, IWMRTY are going. God, no love, you know it. SoFi.
This is like squeeze mode.
Yeah. Still waiting to see. Oh, did Q's fire one of them? Let's see.
Yeah.
Q's fired the 15-minute squeeze.
Send me we'll go a dollar higher on QQQ. And then we can fade it.
Dude, she's been screaming for this target, baby. She wants it. She wants it. Gotta go.
All right, I'm going to start shorting here at 280, 277, up to 300. I hope it doesn't go to 340s. Actually, I should probably wait a little bit higher.
I think you can catch a short up here in a second. I think it's just gonna continue to pop up a little bit more.
Come on, go a little bit higher.
Oh my God, SoFi, let's go.
Rip it. They're taking us to new heights.
What's up, Casey? How you doing?
What's up, Will? I'm good, brother. How are you doing?
Did you get some calls?
No. Dude, I've just been chilling.
I was doing a little dumpster diving overnight at 2 a.m. when my kid came to wake me up. I did cut SanDisk down at 10.26. And I got EWI down at 144, which is South Korea.
Ooh.
That's up nicely. But wow, this is pretty wild, actually. getting close to the 9 on the Qs at 686.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
SPY will hit the 21 and previous day high when Qs gets up to that 686 at its daily 9. They'll line up.
What a rally!
Alright. I am short.
You're not going to wait for the 9 to hit? Or are you going to start it from here?
I got a 287 average now.
I'm short, just not the indices. I'm short the strongest freaking Mag 7 stock.
What would that be?
Microsoft.
Oh.
We went short like, 30 minutes ago. I just took a little trim, dipping under 455. I want to see if it accepts under that. If it does, should accelerate down to this next zone. We'll see. I like that it's not going higher right now, and it actually did come lower while SPY and Qs went higher. So
I do like this short here, actually. I'm going to jump in this.
I wanted to see it hit 460. You had a really big ceiling right there at 460.
Yeah.
You had a really big ceiling right there on the gamma. It got close, and then the 15-minute printed a reversal. So I was like, all right. Right when it was about to
Only
close.
thing we have to sweep yesterday's high on SPY. And then my NQ extension's actually 340. I really don't want to be in that type of drawdown, but
742.60 in SPY. Wow. The long from 74.01 was good, but I cut it at 74.50.
310 just popped up on the book map. Oh, and of course 340 is sitting up there.
Microsoft's 15-minute candle just closed directly on it. So I want to see the next one fall underneath of it. Start that next little move down. SoFi, daily 9s at 16.64. This thing is moving and grooving, baby.
Mm-hmm. How's the light close? Not, I mean, who would have thought that Nasdaq would be up 900 today? Anybody? Is that on anybody's bingo card?
I was promised it was going red.
Who was it earlier said it was going to be red by the end of the day? Who was that?
Oh, we're not going to worry about it.
Okay.
We got it taken care of.
The long off 28,000 was a spot. That was the area. Just above that point of control area, that was the spot.
I have like 5 points higher here on SPX, but I do have right here on QQQ. Doesn't mean it can't go through and it can't get to that like daily 9, but it would probably be better.
Off the 9? No.
SPX is over.
Around it a little bit. Yeah. It chopped
Yesterday's
around
high
it
is
in the middle.
21 on SPX and SPY.
There was a little trade there you could have caught off the daily 9. You could have probably slapped it for, I don't know, a little bit.
I did. I got like 6 points.
Yeah. It went from 16 all the way down to what? 02 or something. So there's 10 points in there probably.
Oh, I did it on ES. I took it from 53 to like 46 half.
Yeah.
We fly, no lie, you know it. Ball.
up $60. Wow.
AMD's been like a big mover lately, though. Like it's either been getting like smoked, like it doesn't have like +2 to 3% days. This thing's getting like 7 to fucking 15% days, like every single trading day.
We fly high, no lie.
Dude, look at the. You know what's interesting though? Look at the dollar again today, getting wrecked. Under
I don't like
199. I did get torched on Meta, but I did make it up in Microsoft and a bunch of semis. I really wanted to get aggressive on the semis last night and was a little gun shy.
All right. We're almost there on SPY. And it's like the tippity top of my chart for today on SPY is right up here.
I did pick up some MUU,
I know, I'm like in
which
this
is
weird spot.
Micron up 38%. MUU up 38%. I'm gonna trim that one, I think.
But all right, guys, I gotta head out. I may not be here tomorrow, but I'll try to tune in if I can from the lake. But
when are you flying to New York?
my plane leaves here at like 10 or no, like 11 a.m. Sunday, and it's like an hour and 15-minute flight. So I'm gonna land in New York Sunday at like 1 p.m. probably.
What dude, my flight's also at 11 on Sunday. And are you flying in LaGuardia?
I am.
I'll be probably in the airport somewhere. I don't think I land till 1:40 though.
Dude, I think I land at like hold on.
Let me pull it up.
That's what I'm doing right now too.
I got to do the time change. I always forget.
My United app just popped up on my phone right when you guys were talking about it. It said pre-order your meal.
I land at 2:18.
I land at 1:12. So
you're an hour before me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind chilling and hanging out for an hour.
I'm taking the ferry. The new ferry. I'll be there at 1 o'clock.
The ferry.
I'll be.
Love it. Let me see if I can change my
at the
flight
hotel
to
bar
an earlier
probably.
flight. Change flight. Let's see. See, I think there is an earlier one.
I'll be sitting at the hotel bar waiting on you boys.
With a Corona.
Will do I have your number?
I think here I'll send me a message.
Let me see. I can't remember if I got your number yet.
I can fix this.
Ryan's got it. Or here, I'll send you a message.
I'm gonna make a group chat.
I think you do, but here.
I think you sent it to me in Discord.
I think I did. I just sent you on here. I'll send it to you in Discord. I sent you an X message.
Sweet.
Just text me so I have it.
I'm gonna make a group chat with all of us.
Okay. Oh, now I'm in Discord, and I was in the United app changing my flight. Let me see.
Who else is Frank?
Yeah, I got your number saved. It's right here. I got you under Will.
Text me. So I got. If I didn't have it saved.
Yep, I got you.
Ooh, I could do. Ooh, here you go. I'm doing it.
Here,
I got one. There's a 10:03 flight, dude. They run them from Chicago to New York. They have Express. They run them like every
20 minutes.
Yeah, it's like, dude. Here's the flights: 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like it's literally every hour. And there's, here I'm gonna switch to this one. which is, let me see, 10:03. I don't need that. Yeah, so I'll land at the same time as you.
Sweet. Well,
which is, let me go back.
I have 2 people's numbers in that group chat that are not saved.
I think I got everybody in here. Brady, Maple, Knots, Casey, Will, Rizzo, Frank, Jordan, me. Where are my mods at? We get that nuke. There we go.
Bro, who are you guys talking about for that?
For what?
Look at your text from Maple.
Oh. Let's get Maple's on here this morning.
Oh, fuck, I missed. Oh, wait, no, I hit it. Let's go. Okay, those are exactly the 2 that I didn't have.
All right.
All right, guys. I gotta head out. I'll try to tune into the stream tomorrow from my phone at the lake, and then I will see you guys Sunday in New York. So if I don't talk to you tomorrow, have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys soon.
All right, Casey.
Later, guys.
It's going to be criminal if SPY does stop here and doesn't take yesterday's high. Well, Mateo, you remember. That has been my overall thesis. I have trim set at 250 and 240 on the short. About to get filled. There's the first one. Little de-risk there for 37 points. Oh. Flash it down. Come on. Fill me. There it is. 47 points. I'm out half.
Order filled.
All right, I'm back. Sorry. Had a quick second. All right, I'm official. Landing at one, whatever I sent you.
Do you have to call your... Yeah, he just rolled out.
I land at 126. So me and Casey will go to the Space Wine Bar in the airport. I'm just kidding.
Share that Uber. I'll be waiting on you at the front desk.
There we go.
With a cocktail.
Can't wait. We can't get too silly on Sunday. Big day.
Well, that's you got to start earlier.
Mm-hmm. You know what they say? You can't drink all day if you don't start in the morning. You still tagging the short up here? I liked it.
I got a 37 and 47 point trim into IB high in the 9. I took off half.
So I have this butterfly on. What's my short strike? I'll come down like 5 points. I need to close at like 30 or 35.
I think it would go back to like 30 on SPX.
That's what I want. My butterfly short strikes are at 35.
I should have shorted ES up there too, because we hit that 50 almost perfectly. We just didn't quite get there. The sweep above that would have looked. I would have done more.
I had a trend line right on there at the in the 200 on the hourly, right at 75.
So I was watching this GEX all day long at 685 on QQQ.
Qs.
And look at QQQ 685.
Then
I
just
waited
stopped
for
right
this
there.
breakout to go hit it and took the reversal off of it. SPX, it just kept. So here's SPX over on the left. It just kept building higher and kept building higher and kept building higher. I tried the one earlier. Risk management keeps you in the game. And my stop is break even, of course.
It's a little interesting that the dollar is so weak, yet rates have done nothing. And oil's down 1%. Like, is Iran over? Like, they made the deal? No one told us?
They come out tomorrow morning. Just, all right, we got ink on
What?
Wet ink.
Yeah. Deal signed. I'm going to the Wolf Summit on Monday, and I'm going to share some cocktails.
That's the thing. Everybody's got to close out all their shorts for the Wolf Summit. It
What
is
this
so.
for? Oh, go ahead.
First off, I was just shout out Bloodhound for getting that. Air horns for you. Congratulations, W's in the chat. The other thing I was going to say real fast, end of the month, you've had a lot of net shorts and you know that they were doing really well, like puts and everything.
Oh, for sure.
So profit taking into today, tomorrow for on the short side does also make a lot of sense to go with the mechanical nature of things.
Yeah, and I think the other piece is they probably need a little window dressing for the market for the end of the month. I mean, that wouldn't surprise me. But I was just gonna say, Meta reports they're gonna spend $700 billion in future commitments.
They already have $700 billion in future commitments. Not that they're going to spend, that they've already committed to spend.
That's half the company. I mean, literally, that's half their market cap.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Makes you wonder why Zuck kept screaming about AI yesterday.
I mean, wow.
Come on, drop. 212 was I set trims at 212 and 187.
Yeah, I need SPX to come in a little bit. Yeah, come on down. I want to get out of this butterfly here. Come on. This is going to be a good trade.
I don't know how many points it is.
I was going to do 40, but I was like, maybe 35. I didn't think we'd get this high. Or at least we'd come back in. I think it's going to be good, though. Yeah, come right in there. This will be perfect.
Good. Should I trim at 220? Oh, don't do that.
No. Is Rizzo coming or he can't make it?
Rizzo's coming, but he's Rizzo's flying in like red eye.
Oh boy.
I think he lands like 5 something Monday morning.
Trying to save everybody's number in here.
Oh my god, they did bounce off that 20, didn't they? Piece of shit.
Of course it did.
Where did SPX? That's a strange spot.
Yeah, it's kind of middle of nowhere.
It's just a 9.
Man, the VIX got crushed.
Dude,
I said that
did
yesterday.
I not
That
say?
premium
Did I
seller
not
was
say we should short the VIX at the open today?
Yes, you did. Yeah, that was the play. Scalpy scalp. Come on down. They're going to end up pinning it right at 40. I know it. Probably not. Like, this is a either monster dead cat bounce or we're going to all-time highs relatively soon. Oh, we got Amazon and Apple tonight, right? Totally forgot about that. Man, dollar gets wrecked, gold's higher, yields are up across the curve, and stocks are up 900. That was on no one's bingo card today. Nobody. And if it was, you're lying. The problem with the Qs here is we have to reclaim that 686, get above the 9 tomorrow, and get back into that range.
Yeah, there's a lot of work to do. It's got to reclaim.
Yeah.
But that's been
You
more
don't wanna
common
get
in the
stuck
last few
here.
years. The last few years, it's been way more common to do the reclaim, false breakdown, false breakouts.
Yeah.
That's been the norm because the volatility is higher, in my opinion. The other thing is Citadel is just the GOAT. I mean, the Leopold blowing up. Is this the Leopold bottom?
Well, the other thing is, like we talked about yesterday, is this going to be a bottom from nowhere? I mean, maybe a little structure there at 660, but we just stop midway and turn around and go higher. That would be, and we don't ever get back to 620, 630, get to the 200. I mean, we're so close to the 200. Well, we were.
It was just too extended to get there.
I just that double close outside the Bollinger Band. I'm like, when you close that far outside of it, maybe it's just a dead cat bounce here. Don't overstay your welcome.
Yeah, right.
But you definitely need follow through tomorrow. You need the follow through. You don't want to see this, gap back below, and then all of a sudden Qs are back trading like 665 tomorrow. That's not what you want to see.
Bottom wicks are holding it.
But premium sellers got anybody that put on spreads yesterday or sold. If you had some type of anything, when the VIX gets crushed like this, your premium in the options comes in so nicely. Even if the stock goes nowhere, volatility crush.
Yeah, imagine if you sold puts yesterday.
They're up 50% today, at least.
Easily.
Depending on your time frame, obviously, but could be up more.
Yeah, but even if you went a month out and sold puts, you're like, God, 15% crush on the VIX and a 3%
I mean, like
Nasdaq.
The 20 deltas, I think next week we're trading all the way down at like 7,000. I mean, that's so much room. Took a 300-400 S&P points. Dude, I love that post of Citadel. That's great.
Dude, Citadel is the GOAT, dude. You bought a 10 billion portfolio on a margin call.
He was up to 40 and got wrecked. Like
that's the report.
The risk,
down 75%.
Like, where are the risk management factors in that portfolio that you got wiped out for 70%?
There are none.
I mean, so dumb. Like, it would have been easy to build it. Give me a bunch of capital. I'll just get long every high beta name and ride it to the moon. But then when it blows up, now he's out. Because everybody says it's not going to happen to me. It's always the case. Not going to happen to me.
Imagine the people that are kicking themselves this morning. He's like, I thought this kid was smart.
Yeah.
He is smart. He made a mistake.
And he is a smart.
Yes, Frank.
He made,
say it again for the people.
He over leveraged. We talked about it earlier. He blew it. He doesn't understand he doesn't understand being a hedge fund manager.
I mean, the risk control is so important. Too much size, not enough risk control. Like, to get wrecked like that is just on a $40 billion portfolio is insane. And then to get squeezed, you got to put up capital. I mean, that's way too much leverage.
No, I think Goldman's is prime, and I think Goldman called Citadel and said, "You guys want to, and he probably put him in touch with them. They had a meeting. It was probably, started at 3:00. It's probably just been going on, conversation. And then it went to high gear when the market rolled. And he said, and they say that Citadel bid a discount. Citadel probably bought it at less than 1 or 2% discount.
Wow.
And they probably made 10%, 8% on it today.
They just flipped the whole book. They bought it yesterday, takes a bath, and then they flipped the whole book today. Can you imagine?
And then they completely hedged it today.
Yeah, for sure they did.
Well, why? The thing is, like, he was leveraged, or like he was buying the stocks outright when he should have been selling puts on the way down. If he was selling puts, he wouldn't have the outstanding. He'd be buying it, but he'd be buying it in the hole. Like he
right. I mean, but even still, like, if you have that kind of size, like I don't know what the book looked like, but how do you not hedge it with some options? Like, I would have, like, sell some call premium or something, cut the delta somewhere. You have to. Like, there's so much juice in them. And then, if you sell some call premium and then try to buy some hedges to the downside further out, go buy the delta puts just to cut the delta a little bit.
It makes you wonder, like, how deep did he get into the margin? And then it also makes you wonder, like, how much of this was like being whispered around the street, and everybody else was like, just get the hell,
The thing is,
short
like,
the
he's
shit out of
not. It
those.
wasn't like there's tons of big shops like that, and the thing is, there's probably 2 more out there that are just like still having issues, right? They're just where he folded Wednesday. We had this big rally. They're back like at Tuesday, so there's 2 more there's another one that went down. And there's probably 2 more that are having issues. But you can't go belly up with a 10% correction in QQQ. That's ridiculous.
100% agree. We're 3% off all-time highs, and this guy's blown up 70%. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what's. Yeah, that's what.
50%. It was the 35 to 50% drawdown in memory and software. So,
does anybody did they say what he had, like what positions or even something what they had on? Was there any,
No.
What was in the portfolio? Nothing.
No one. No, you're not going to know because this 13F was as of last quarter.
everybody is. It's hard. It's probably.
We'll find out. We'll find out in about 2 weeks. We'll find out what he had end of June. There. Oh, MOC.
Sell side.
I forgot. I didn't realize it was MOC.
I just bought 2.
NVIDIA's a sell side. Intel sell side. Soxel sell side. Amazon sell side. I'm not surprised people are selling into a 3% up day. What's the total?
I just bought 260. I bought set 440 SPX at 260 at 275 and sold them at 4. I'm out. I just bought 1. It's $150 in 30 seconds.
Come on, this butterfly, pin it right at 35 for me. Should have spread it a little wider. I might just take it off. It's probably going to run through it.
And flash it down. There we go. There's 75 points. Order filled at 212 on NQ.
All right, I'll take that. Another fill. Close the butterfly for $1.75 profit. That was
2.2 billion to sell on the whole market. 1.1 billion on the Nasdaq.
It's not nothing. It's not huge, but it's not nothing.
Decent sell side, but it makes sense when you're up this much.
I think they're going to pin it at 40. Maybe 30. You might be right.
Let's see. Apple always comes out like 30 minutes late. Amazon should be out pretty quick. It's always the time of day when my internet's like, we're about done. 1 minute after the close is the last few reports for Amazon, so we should get that pretty quickly.
I took off some nice winners today on the options.
Well, this is a pretty good end of day trade here.
Yeah.
Furry's buying BTS. ZTS, sorry.
I could have juiced this a little bit more. I'm gonna end up pinning it. Watch.
I just set trims at 202 and 187 for a little bit more. I'm out 3/4. Where's SPX? Take it down 5 points. Come on. Sorry, Will.
No, you're good.
Just want that magnet to turn on down there.
I need it. I'm out. I closed my butterfly at $1.75. I had it though. I had it. My short strikes were 74.35, and it's right here.
Yeah.
So I'll take it. I think I put it on for $5. So I took, I don't know, was that 20-something percent, 25%?
I moved my stop down to 250.
I don't want to get. It's only 10 wide on the top, so I don't want to get. They rip it up, and then I take a max loss. No thanks. No, thank you.
Oh, fill me at 202. Come on. Oh my God. It wicked off of my order and didn't take it. What a joke. What was it? 202.50. 2 ticks? Dirty dog. God, IWM's new high day. I could just trim and leave a nice little lotto ticket short for our earnings release. I have to pee like a racehorse.
Oh, yes. I'm long SPX. 435s at 250. Last
like
spot.
A racehorse.
I'm flat.
Damn it. Can I make it back in 3 minutes?
Dude, SNDK is crazy. I sold on the, this is my target around this 1280, which is that previous low from May 19th on SanDisk. So I was long from 1027 last night, and I was in and out a couple times yesterday, and I am going to close it here and leave it down to a small runner. Small runner. Could easily turn into a rug nation tomorrow.
All right.
There was, I don't know, we can bring, Al Jazeera is reporting that there is.
I got one left.
Still, negotiations are continuing on the Strait of Hormuz.
Let's go.
They have not
100%.
stopped.
Nice, Frankie.
Come on, go to 41.
That sell side was pretty big.
Stop at entry on the last
one.
Don't pin it, please. They're gonna do it. Watch it.
There's a pop.
No, they're gonna. It's gonna get whipped around right here. I think they closed it at 40. That was my upside number, and I moved it down 5. 40 is the number. They close it at 35. I'm gonna be pissed.
And there goes my stop.
I'm not going to sell them. I'm going to let them
See.
settle. 7.
Let them.
8.
What'd
Right
you
off
buy?
that trend
What'd you
line,
buy?
too.
The 40s, Frank?
I bought the 35s at 250.
Oh God. Let them just expire.
Yeah. 7.
8, 9.
790. 830. 810.
Close them.
Close them.
Close it.
745. 680.
Don't tank it.
565. 335.
Oh no.
Crush.
340.
38. Well,
No, I got crushed on the last one. I don't care. I had 6 of them. I had to keep it. That would have been like a child not trying to keep that. 45 to $3. That was 45 cents on that one. Good day.
Amazon will be out in a minute. I'm actually gonna run and grab some food. I may jump back if you're still here, but I have not eaten a thing.
No, look at the Dom. Oh my God.
All right, clear your orders.
Clear them out.
Amazon's out.
Beat.
Order filled.
$5.75.
Order filled.
$1.82. Holy shit.
They crushed
That didn't
it.
compare.
Order filled.
200 beat 190 on revenue. Yeah, but that EPS number didn't make sense. 5 something versus
No.
1 something.
What do they have? Some gains from some? They
Amazon's
beat
up
5.
5%. Yeah, 575 versus 182 does not compare.
Yeah, 215% beat on revenue. What's in there?
AWS beat 37% increase, fastest growth in 18 quarters, 169 billion annualized revenue run rate.
13.7% operating margin versus 12, and operating income 27 billion versus 23.
I'm trying to find the real EPS adjusted.
Wow, 250.
It's big. That's a big. I mean, 200 billion net sales. Sees Q3 basically right in just slightly less than what the street had anticipated, but Amazon Web Services up 37% versus 31, 42.23 billion versus 40.57. That's pretty strong. Rivian's also out too. They looks like they slightly beat, but I don't know if that's up or down.
I'm trying to.
Should we
These
tagged
Amazon
it
numbers
right
are
there?
really good.
Yes, Yes, they were. Did we tag 371 there on that print? 365.
We hit
Close.
Tempest is out.
All right,
There's
I
a
gotta
nice little
run,
scalp
guys.
short there from 340s.
Yeah, there you go. I'll catch you guys later. I gotta run.
Take care. I think Apple's is short tomorrow, no matter what the earnings are. I'd like to see them higher.
There he is. What's up, Mark?
Morning, mate.
Good morning. Sorry, we're watching all these earnings come out here real fast.
Yeah, what just came out? Just had to start up again.
I'm trying to figure out why Amazon deep buy. Anthropic. It's all right. Yeah, it is Anthropic. All right. Sorry, Mark. Wild afternoon to join us right at the close. Amazon came out. There's like 27 earnings that I didn't even call out on here. So Amazon was the big one. Apple, of course, will be in 30 minutes. Tempest AI. That one's up a little bit, 2%. Rivian, I know, came out. Reversed. Coinbase is out. But yeah, Amazon up 6.5%. Mark, you been watching any of these earnings?
Trying to avoid them, actually, the way I do things.
That's kind of why I asked the question, because I didn't know how important it was to you guys.
Yeah, look, it's good to put a pair on sometimes after one leg's reported, but going in with both pending is a bit gnarly. And just watching what's been happening in the system, it's probably been one of the worst periods in terms of like just the random hits on the pairs and how they've been set up for it. So yeah, but gosh, the market yesterday, that was crazy. Yesterday
was wild. And then and then overnight into today. I mean, selling all morning, huge pop and recovery, gave every bit of it back, made a new low, and then Microsoft comes out and says, we're going to slow down on CapEx, just kind of keep it where it's at. And the market was like, thank God.
Yeah. So I think yesterday,
wild.
It wasn't yesterday, 11. It was the day before, actually. Triggered a whole, like a really unusual signal count for me. So that was kind of the early sign, just the day before the poor old Leopold's disposal. Gosh, haven't they seen him coming?
Sorry, I was on mute here. Sorry, I got all these earnings coming out of my ear. It's tough for me to focus there for that first 5-10 minutes of after hours there. But Reddit came out, Rivian's out, Tempest AI's out, Amazon obviously is out. Amazon, crazy good numbers. Anthropic was the reason they beat EPS by so much, but even everything else under the hood looks pretty solid so far. Still holding on about 5% up on Amazon. And Apple is in 30 minutes. So we'll have a chat here with Mark around some pair trading. And I kind of led into the conversation there a little bit, Mark, with the earnings and how wild things have been, and what does that do for you and your system? Maybe if you want to just start off with that piece of things when you do get this high volatility and things that happened yesterday with the FOMC. I mean, yesterday is the biggest day of the summer, obviously, with the earnings that came out plus the FOMC and all of that. But yeah, I'm curious if you want to kind of hit on that, what you do or maybe don't do in the pairs trading world whenever things like this are happening.
Yeah, if you want to be a little bit more active, because we're picking up the signal on the closing price, so we're going to be a day behind. You'll get a signal, or the system will show you what it thinks should be opened and closed based on that closing price, which you'd normally execute the next morning. But if that's a little bit slow and people want to be reacting to news in the market, there is a way to do that, which I can just always struggle with this screen share. Just let me log in properly.
Yeah,
Sorry,
we'll
I
get that
just
tossed up there so we get the visual.
All right, I'm in. Here we go. Right. Yeah, so if you're watching the market during the day and you don't want to wait for a signal based on today's close, you want to actually do something in the actual live market. There is a live book. So if you've loaded up the watch list like here, I've actually got my following list in there as well, which is a little bit different. But if you were just watching that 250 list, which we keep talking about by loading it from US leaders, load full country, hit that button there, and that will refresh these tabs here with about 50 pairs in each. And out of those, there are usually about somewhere between 50 and 100 pairs showing a signal where they should be in position. And you can watch those here. And they're all reflecting a sort of standardized way of our showing it, which is a $10,000 first leg, and the second leg is adjusted by the hedge ratio. So it's normally about dollar neutral, but sometimes it's a little bit skewed by the way the system will create that stable relationship. So this would be the live market, and it's not super live in terms of like it's not tick for tick, but it's refreshing about every 5 minutes. So that would be, if you had every signal on as a position, this would be the live estimated day price here. So you've got a couple of losers here going wider and winners. So you'll see that refreshing during the day. So if you thought, like for example, yesterday when the market was clearly under a lot of stress, there's someone being flushed out of the market. So it's a great day to open a signal. It's a great day to open a position. And you don't want to wait for the close and the signals and trade the next day. You want to do something today. So you could have, and I'd strongly recommend that. Like today would have been a really bad day to have done that, because today's the day you would liquidate or to at least sit on those positions from the day prior. But you would look at something that's going a little bit wider in the day in the session. Well, for example, here, this pair here has gone quite wide. You check it against where the stop loss is, though, to see whether you've got enough room. So for this one, you're looking at what's this? Regal Rexnord Corp against Sire. It's a little bit late in the game for this one. This pair's been in position for quite a while. It's probably entered somewhere around there. So it's a bad example, actually. So the estimated day P&L is what's actually happened during today's session. The unrealized open P&L from the signal is here in this one. So you look at something that's still got a little bit of juice left in it. It's only been in position for 6 days. This is a better example here. So you might look at this one. Yeah, perfect. So, that's this price ratio chart here is based on the previous close. It's not live. If you want the live price ratio chart, you can copy and paste the link from here into TradingView. But just to talk through this one, like it has, it's gone $800 wider today on that 10,000 leg size. It's only made a little bit of money. You can see there's a fair bit of room left in that mean reversion journey back to here. So you might think, okay, well, I haven't got this pair on right now. Check out the stats further down, like the in-sample back tests and whether it's something you actually want to execute. And rather than waiting for the signal report coming out later after the market, you might go, well, look, I like the look of this pair. I'll put this one on. And if you're connected with the automation piece here through to your signal stack or other service, you would hit the broadcast button here, and that will send the orders through as market orders, which can be a little bit aggressive. So if you want to just enter those manually, you can do that yourself, or just hit confirm and broadcast, and that'll send the order straight through the market. So that's a way to sort of use this for a little bit more of an active approach, which is, like I wouldn't personally use it that way, but it's definitely a way to use the system as opposed to the more researchy static approach, particularly in big market moves like yesterday.
So most of these pairs, you're long one, short the other, right? Like that's the general, just to make sure, because I don't know how much we've gone, kind of backtracked and gone to the general concept again, just in case there's new people tuning in. So you're basically using mathematical formulas, you're using all kinds of statistics and data, and you're looking for, hey, if I long this one and short this one, I'm going to have a, do we call it a high probability? I guess that's the idea, right? Just have a high probability success rate.
What we're trying to do is find two economically related stocks, and they can be stocks. Some people use currencies, commodities, other things, but here we're focusing on US stocks, and we're saying, is there a way to manipulate the relationship of these two prices in a way that we have a predictable relationship that we can then trade? And our system will take, this is just a straight up price ratio chart. I think there's a small adjustment to that, but the real form, or the real way of looking at this in a statistical sense is this, which is a residuals spread, and that is leg one minus a beta adjustment times leg two, and that will give you this chart here, which we can then analyze in different ways and look at. And we're just entering at the extremities of that spread. So we're only trading we're only trading at the point where it's a very low probability of it extending wider. So we're usually taking a bit of pain. We're stepping into buy the oversold leg and sell the overbought leg. So it's just a way of converting a price ratio chart into a more tradable tradable relationship, and then we monitor those spreads and tell you when they're at the extreme, which our systems also worked out a way of trading. Like it's continually learning whether these are the best entry points. Like at the moment for this one, it's 2.4 sigma. It's looking at it on a 60-day moving average. These will all be different for every pair, and we'll look at pretty much the whole market, which is a hell of a lot of pairs. Analyze them based on whether they're in the same sector, industry, market cap, and then we set up these trading rules for each pair and we monitor them. And then we only send the signal for when those pairs are telling us that they're at those extremes and that you should be, or that they're likely to revert back in. So usually
there's like a signal on the other side as well. Like if you've been in a trade and it's like, hey, this is, reverted or it's spread too wide at this point, like reversion is now probably more likely. Like, are there like not exit signals, but like,
oh yeah,
hey, you've kind of hit the extremity. Yeah, does that make sense? Does the platform track that for you as well?
Yeah, 100%. Like the other day, we hit the stop on that big Apple Nvidia trade, which was a bit of a bummer. But I think it was good in a way in that, like, I think the system recorded like a 6.5% loss on long Nvidia, short Apple, and then it went wider the next day. So you'll see that if you're watching, if you've got your watch list built out here, you can check out each pair by clicking on their pair cards here. But then you've got the signal report of all of those pairs about what is in position if you go to this one, and you can look at your signal log here. So at the moment, there's a whole bunch of signals that fired based on yesterday's close that haven't got a P&L yet until today's close. And then, well, for example, you can look at everything that's opened, but from that list of pairs in your watch list, and then you can see the history of how they would have performed based on the way our system learns and sets up those trade parameters. And I think, and look, that's, to be honest, I don't want to mislead people. This is looking a little bit better than it should. 78 is really high because that watch list was refreshed yesterday. Personally, I've experienced it not running that well because in my watch list, because I pick up pairs as I go and I think, well, for example, this one, I'm actually following that. So my followed list here has a bunch of pairs in it, which are not in the current top 250. So I'm following more than 250 pairs at the moment. And the out of sample real life experience of how these have traded is not running at 80%. It's running closer to, I think it's running closer to 60, but it's the win loss because of the way our stop loss and our targets set up is looking pretty good. Like the win loss is looking something like 2-to-1 kind of thing. So a 60% win rate on the out of sample at about 2-to-1 win loss is you're making pretty good cash if you're trading every pair, which by no means do we think people have to. You can be cherry picking the best signals from each day, and just looking at what you're most interested in. Like you might just be following one or two of each day. And like yesterday, for example, I think you had 13 the day before and 11 this morning. You might only be following one or two of those. And the other thing that I really want to mention is when you see a big dislocation like the last couple of days, it's a really good time to check the system because that's when you get good tradable signals from unusual moves.
Yes, I had two questions, and that was going to be my first question right there is, are there times, because like a lot of people, obviously they look for extremes,
Yep.
like yesterday, extremes to try to get long on something if they, really, you just have a little bit better probability. Like if you were going to take a long on anything AI related or these momentum stocks that have been just absolutely crushed, you get into those kind of oversold territories like we did yesterday. Your risk reward feels a little bit more asymmetric to the upside to get into some of those. So I'm curious, is that kind of the same ideology that works over here with the pairs as well? You say, hey, I think the market's going to bounce back, or at least get some kind of relief, even if it's a dead cat and it doesn't last. But is there times where volatility peaks or things get stretched either direction, and you say, hey, this is the time that I should probably look for more opportunity in some of these pair trades, or is it kind of equal?
No, you're absolutely on it. It's look, I've been running, the pretty much a full book with leverage going into yesterday, and I luckily out of about, I'm probably running about 60, 65 pairs. Luckily, only about 5 or 6 stopped out yesterday. So my followed list suffered, I think probably $3,000 or $4,000 worth of realized losses from stop outs, but the unrealized P&L in the total portfolio of 60 pairs was pretty shocking yesterday, particularly if you're running a bit of leverage. But like I said, luckily it didn't stop out. And today it's made everything back and a little bit more. But the better way would have been to do it would have been to be seeing out the market and waiting for an event, and then looking at pairs, because just the snap between yesterday afternoon and today, some of these pairs have really, like you can see it here. I mean, in the day P&L, I mean, a couple of these have had, a lot of them have had big days. I mean, $1,000 for a pair where you're long, there's about $20,000 of capital involved in each one of these. They're pretty big moves for a day P&L. There's almost 4 or 5 heading towards that $1,000 mark just for the day.
That's beautiful.
So
it's like, go ahead. I want to finish that point because I've got a follow-up question.
Yeah, look, it's a volatility product. I mean, you're looking for volatility, and if you can, you'd be opening more positions on the high volatility days. Whether that's just for the stocks you're watching, ideally, but if the overall market's more volatile at that time, it's also a good time to look at the strategy.
All right, so I got 2 follow-up questions. So first one, let's talk about volatility and VIX. Is there a favorable scenario where volatility is contracting, it's expanding? I mean, I would think that volatility, just like in almost any trade, is your friend, because it usually means velocity of movement. But at the same time, if you, like today, obviously we saw the VIX absolutely crush, and I didn't know if that had any effect, or if there's any I guess analysis or discretion that kind of goes into the piece of volatility period, or what's happening in the market.
I think I don't find the VIX is what gives you the good and bad days in this particular version of the strategy. What I find really disrupts and can cause pain and opportunities is big rotations in the market, particularly between momentum and value, because some of these pairs, even though they're in the same sector and industry, they'll be, you'll have a strong momentum leg versus value, a more value leg. So when you get those big moves, that's when you'll see a big P&L. You'll look at the index, you'll look at the VIX, and you'll be scratching your head wondering where the big negative or positive P&L is coming from. And it's usually from, rotations within the sector.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I almost had the thought in my head that this is probably more agnostic when it comes to the VIX. Like, sure, the VIX is better, but it doesn't really probably make a huge difference on either side, which I do think is nice, because trading options, you really have to be keen to what's going on in the VIX, because you may be right, but if VIX is just sucking the volatility out of your calls, you're swimming upstream a little bit sometimes, and this obviously kind of avoids the options market a little bit. So is that true? Is that a true statement? Basically it's agnostic to what the VIX is doing. It can be helpful, but it doesn't really matter on either side.
Yeah, it's not causing you anywhere near the pain that you're going to get if you're trading options. I mean, there's nothing worse, right, than when you're long calls and the market's ripping and the VIX crushes, and all of a sudden you know all your Vega gets sucked out of your options. So we don't get that because we're just doing straight up stocks. So that's look, you can't apply the strategy to options instead of trading the stock legs. You can always be doing call spreads and put spreads and applying something to give you the same delta as what you're getting out of the hedge ratios that we're showing you. You can always do that yourself. But like you said, when you've got those big movements and volatility, that's going to give you another dimension that you've got to manage.
I have a follow-up question here that's going to be kind of a different subject, but we have Apple earnings coming out right now. $2.02. The estimate was $1.89. 109.4. 108.4 was the estimate on revenue. Ooh, just a little drop. China sales are down. Sorry, they're reading all this out in my ear. All right, well, there's your rejection. There's Apple trying to undo all the good stuff that's been done. Leave it to Apple every time. All right, I wanted to make sure we got those out there in case anybody was sitting there waiting. On the Apple earnings, Apple currently down. How much is that? Gosh, I don't have that part pulled up. That's 2%, 2.5%, 325 down there at the low. All right, we'll get back to it, Mark. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure we got the earnings out for anybody that was hanging out. All right, here's kind of the other question and direction that I was curious about touching on today. So the platform here, and I'm asking you for your thoughts, and then just also the overall design of the platform. This is essentially built to be outside of discretion, right? This is like you're supposed. It's based off of mathematics, statistics, systematic approach to the markets without using much discretion. I'm curious, how much, if any, discretion do you use? And is that a true statement? For the average user that does get in and try out PairSync or starts using PairSync, are they basically, hey, leave your discretion? Don't, because if you start having discretion, are you going against the mathematics itself?
Yeah,
and there may not be a straight answer to that, but I think it's a very interesting subject around this.
Yeah, it's in your own hands, really. I mean, I think the discretion comes into the pair selection, into what you're following, because we're trying to whittle it down to a usable list without, giving you a whole, library full of pairs that you have to sort through. So that's why we whittle it down to that 250. And then we're saying out of that 250, instead of playing around and trying to tune the entry and exits and everything, we found the math that will do that in the way that you can look at it and say, okay, well, over the last 12 months, this is, we can look at it mathematically and say that was mathematically the best way to have traded that pair over the last 12 months. So if you think you could do better at the time, it's always a chance that, it'll be different next time. That's always a chance. I think the discretion comes into how you build the watch list, because the top 250 is a good way to do it, but you can also be building it out through focusing on different sectors here, different market cap levels. You can look through each of those and look at how the out of sample has run in the strategy section, and you'll see there's different sectors that do perform better than others. And And then you have to be aware of a couple of little tricks and traps, like, financials might appear better, but they might actually be learning how to trade around dividends, which is something you don't want to do as well. But look, I keep coming back to, I think the best way from my perspective is just keep the watch list fresh with the top 250, hit it every other day, look through the signals that's coming out of a fresh 250. And then when you're following them, look, you don't have to enter on the day. They're quite slow by design. We're looking for pairs that are moving, closing out sometime within 10 to I think the average length of a trade in this sample. We're building up a little bit of out of sample history, so you can see the average duration is 43 days, and that sounds like something you can't really mathematically be comfortable about, that 43-day reversion, but the whole system's built on the math that is good at picking up stuff that will revert over that period of time. I mean, a lot of people will apply the same process to trading on the hourly candle, which I think is great, but for a product like this, there is a little bit of discretion around those entry and exits because of that hold period there. If you look at some of the bigger trades, like I think there was one, it's not in this list anymore, that it was Global Foundries versus ON. I think it was up $2,000, but it was just floating just near the target level for 4 or 5 days. I mean, if you saw something like that, you'd override it. And there's a way to override it in that you're closing out your position in real life and you're unfollowing the pair. And then all of a sudden it's still showing in the list. You can still see what would have happened if you hadn't closed it out, but you're no longer going to get the reminders and see it in your following list. So that's my way of answering, do what you want with it. but
it's like, and it's interesting to me because it's giving you, hey, here's the pairs with the score, and you do have some type of discretion to kind of go pick the one. I mean, I guess in theory, somebody could come in here and just say, okay, whatever the top 10 are, or hey, if it has a score of X higher, I'm just gonna take those and let the mathematics play out. But I was just curious because I sit there and I think about, well, is there a certain sector that maybe you want to stay away from right now? You mentioned the dividends there, but I was thinking like, okay, if there was anything crypto related, and the Senate's about to vote on a crypto bill or something, and it could pass, it could fail, it could be sell the news, but there could be some kind of catalyst in a sector, or if it's a space sector or something else that maybe has a catalyst across a sector of stocks. Is there some discretion to say, maybe I don't want to be there, maybe I do? I don't know, I could see that argument, but I could also see play the numbers and just let them play.
Yeah, I think the value of this system is not in taking all the signals, it's in working out which signals you don't take. Because we're always going to show you a lot of signals. Because you can create that 250 list, you're always going to see 5 to 10 signals or sometimes more every day. And those scores that you see here are, they're obviously based on how that pair has performed and its characteristics on that day. So, a signal with a score on a very quiet, dull, trending day might not be anywhere near as good a signal of the same score on a more volatile day, because this, like we said, this system is, it's going to perform better and give you more tradable signals on the more volatile, dislocated days. So, you wouldn't be taking every signal every day. And when you do look at taking a signal, we would think you would want to have a really close look at what's going on all the way down through. Okay, well, you can have a look at the general simple visualizations, but then hit the spread intelligence button here. this will do a big AI scrape and inference of what's going on in the stock, including it looks up X. It'll tell you whether there's any M&A activity going on, whether there's any market chatter from, larger, more recognized X accounts like wolf accounts, I guess. It tries not to pick up too much noise. And it'll give you big warning stickers all over here saying, look, there's been a co-integration break detected, or there's coordinated posting pumping one leg or the other. It'll give you all sorts of highlights and warning labels here.
So if Wall Street Bets comes flying in on a stock, like it's gonna tell you. If like Wall Street Bets tries to like start short squeezing something, it'll tell you.
Yeah. Well, it'll detect. It's got a thing in it where it will detect the coordinated posting, and the XAI is pretty good at doing that for us as well. And then, if you want to get really quanty with it, scroll all the way down to the bottom, hit the statistical diagnostics button here, and get into this. And look, there's a good cheat if you get this far. I personally don't take any signals that don't have at least 2 green stickers here. If you don't see Hearst, Half-Life, Pearson, if excess ketosis is amber, it's actually good. If anything's not highlighted, it's generally not a great sign. That being red is a bit of a warning flag, but not a game stopper, because co-integration often does fade away. And this is a short-term co-integration number here. That will often show a little bit of a break at the time of a signal. But yeah, if you get down this far, look for at least 2 green bars or 2 green cards in that.
I was trying to think. I had a great follow-up question, and I started looking at those little like score things on there. So overall, like position management, I think this is something to hit on as well. Would you say that the design of this is so that you can, you're not full porting, so it's a different scenario here with pair trading. But if you said, "Hey, I've got $10,000 that I'm going to use for this," is this designed to where you pretty much always want to be using the $10,000 so that it plays out, or are there times where you like say, "Hey, I'm backing off," or "Hey, I want to swap out this pair for this pair," and you just kind of keep rolling positions around? Like what? And there may not be an answer to this, but if maybe there's a personal way that you kind of rotate through positions and stuff, do you maintain kind of X amount of exposure to the market, and you take some of it off, put it back on? What's position management kind of look like?
Yeah, look, I only do pairs because I'm terrible. I keep posting stuff about the psychology of trading. I think I've got a terrible personal psychology when it comes to discretionary directional trading. So I stick to pairs. I find it psychologically healthier for my personal disposition towards the market. But yeah, look, if because I prefer to run a wider or more pairs as a portfolio, I set my leg one target over here. It'll default to 10,000. But if you're running small, you can have that down to as little as 500. So that won't change the way the numbers show through the system, although we might update that. What that will change is the broadcast of the orders. So that's just for the automation piece on how you're going to send the orders to execute. You'll still be looking at things in a $10,000 leg basis. We might be able to fix that up a bit, but at the moment it's set to 10,000. So when it comes to managing the pairs inventory, it can be a nightmare if you use one underlying for multiple pairs. Like if NVIDIA is matching against Apple, but also Microsoft is also showing a signal against Apple. If you're running it dollar neutral, you could probably get away with using a common underlying. I personally find it a little bit too difficult, particularly because of the different hedge ratios of different pairs. Like NVIDIA might match with Apple at a 1-to-1 ratio, whereas Apple and Microsoft might have you might need 1.5 times the dollar value of the leg against Apple with another pair. So long story short, I only run one pair per underlying. I don't share the underlyings, and I manage them with the when the signals come through, I'll review them during the day. I'll have a good look and decide which ones I follow and which ones I won't. Like from this morning, I only followed a couple of these, which when I say follow, I'm talking about actually executing.
Are there many that pop up like during the course of a day? Like,
no,
you said it updates every so often or whatever, but yeah, I was like, I was trying to think of a scenario where like something would just pop up and be like at noon, oh, hey, this pair looks great now. Like what would have changed, to happen? So when do the alerts usually, they just run overnight after you get the data at the market close?
Yeah, it's too big a compute for us to be doing it continuously. So we're running the calculation in about 2 hours after the market, and it finishes around about, I think about 10 p.m. at night, Eastern time. So that's the signal generation. All the stats are calculated. Then you can go to a page that looks like this later on today with the fresh open signals, which will look exactly the same in format. Follow the pairs you want, which will keep them in your followed list. Don't follow the ones you don't want. Anything that has a common underlying will be showing up in amber. When it comes to watching stuff during the day or watching pairs during the day, they won't fire signals, but you will see things like here. This would have been updating during the session. So I think, so here you can see this pair here has gone wider. What's this? International paper versus Norwegian cruise lines has gone wider. It's at 4.5 standard deviations. I think that might end up being a stop out because, yeah, the stop is, well, the stop's actually out at 5. So it's getting close to being stopped out, because this is actually a live calculation. So if you saw that out like the other day, I saw that the Apple pair was going to I saw that the Apple NVIDIA pair was going to stop out because the
Banana
tracker
orange. It was just funny the way it said Apple pair.
The Apple pair was going to close out. This one won't. But if you saw that at 4.5, which is the live tracked Z score, and that stop was back in where it starts at like at 4, you might think, well, look, there's no point waiting for the signal to come through after market. I'll just close that out today. In which case, you just close in the market. And
that makes sense.
Yeah.
And now on the execution side, you find a pair that you like, you follow it on here. Do you have this like connected with a broker? Does it have execution capabilities for people, or people going in and manually, I guess replicating the pair trade?
Yeah, we're look, it's more of a I think of it as a research decision workstation. It's not a live trading portal, and it's not, the connectivity is only there as a I find it convenient to be able to send orders through to Signal Stack, which is then connected through to, for me, Interactive Brokers. So it's kind of broker agnostic in how this is set up.
Yeah, it's like a luxury, but it's not like, it's not like a huge advantage if it does or does not do it. I was just curious.
you're not trading that much anyway. I mean, even if you're running
Right.
all of the pairs, I mean, you probably end up trading maybe between 5 and 10 pair opening and closing trades a day. If you ran everything, if you went the full send and ran all the signals that were coming through, you'd be trading maybe 10 open and closes all up each day, which is 20 orders. Takes you 5 minutes because you're not really finessing the orders. I wouldn't suggest legging them in terms of executing the buy this morning and the sell in the afternoon. That's not really how it's meant to go. Just you would be checking where the spread's gone, whether it's gone a lot wider or tighter, whether there's enough juice left in it after the signal fires based on the closing price, but you're not executing till the next day. So there is a chance that the signal was generated on a price that you can't execute at, and by the time you get to the market, it might be too late. So you might just go, well, the market's already moved on this one. I'll just leave it. That doesn't usually happen, but it can. So in that case, you just unfollow the pair and let it go. But yeah, look, it's not such an active strategy that you need to have the full live connectivity. What I do is after I've executed everything and I've got my watch list set up and I've followed and put on my pairs, I'll go to the strategy page here and I'll export TradingView there. And they'll give me a text file which I can just upload into my watch list on TradingView, so I can see the spreads on my live watch list. TradingView.
Oh, there you go. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah. You can also ship it out in Excel and CSV.
Yeah. Is there? Every time you say something, my brain just starts brainstorming of like additional ways to like track and look at some of this stuff. It's super interesting to me.
I'm trying not to over featureize it though. That's the problem.
I'm doing what people like, what the opposite of the design. I'm doing the opposite of the design, and I'm overthinking. I'm overcomplicating it. But that's my nature. Is it's just like literally overthink things. But no, I think it's super interesting. It's pair-sync.com. Is there anything maybe that we haven't mentioned? Anything new that you guys are working on? Any updates? Anything that we want to make sure to mention before we close out today?
Look, it's on the App Store, but I've only got the 1 month free set up to come at us via the terminal, which is a browser. So if you're clicking on the links and you're coming through to the terminal, it'll look a little bit clunky on your phone. It's not meant to look usable on the phone. There's an iOS app for that. So it's it's the terminal itself, as you're looking at it here, is set up to be used on a computer or large tablet. Just come at us, use the code WOLF, and we'll give you a month free. And yeah, look, if you want, just cancel the sub straight away so you don't have another forgotten subscription. But look, it's a really useful tool, particularly if the market's going to give us some more moves like we've had the last couple of days. There's even for a quieter kind of strategy, there's some pretty good action happening.
And then requirements for like the user side of things. I mean, obviously get in there, use code WOLF, get signed up on PairSync. And then for the broker side of things, to be able to execute these trades, I guess they just have to have the ability to be in a margin account. Yeah,
look, I think I've got access to some pretty good margin. Look, you can use CFDs if you can find if there's a related tracker on some of the big names, or not tracker, single name ETF. CFD.
That's why I asked, because I sat there and I said, well, I guess you could short on margin, which I mean, obviously you're pairing it off with something. So I know it could maybe scare some people, but you're shorting on margin with a pair trade. You've got long exposure to, and obviously you're monitoring it, but also there are, and we work with a lot of these ETFs that have these, 1 or 2x short, ETFs out there.
Yeah. I was having a look through for any familiar names, and look, we're covering a lot of stocks outside of the top 500 really. So a lot of these pairs are quite small, and you're lucky to have options on some of them. But if you build a list out of the mega cap names and use signals there, there's a chance you'll find a ETF or you CFD providers. I find it's a pretty exciting strategy. If you're running 5 times levered and you've got short legs, you want to keep your per pair trade exposure down. Because if you're running as many pairs as I'm doing, it's you definitely wouldn't want to be running 4 or 5% per leg. It would be it could get a little bit hairy in terms of your daily P&L.
Yeah, I guess that can make sense too. As people, get in there and start trying it out, it's like, okay, that's the one thing and that's why I've asked you so much about the discretion side of things, because the one thing that I think about is like, okay, if you come in here and you say, well, I'm going to take it easy at first, I'm just going to do 3 pairs.
Yeah.
In theory, that's fine because it's telling you based on. I mean, you guys use a ton of data points to get this. I was looking through the website with the Sharp ratio and co-integration and time efficiency and all those different pieces. But I was like, okay, well, what happens if I go in there and I just say, well, I'm going to take it easy. I'm just going to pick 3, 3 of the ones, and then maybe 2 of those don't work out too well for me. Am I going to be like, or do I need to go in and say, okay, well, let me spread out evenly around 10 of these pairs that have solid scores and play it that way? I guess maybe it doesn't matter at the end of the day, but that's where, like, I guess my brain goes immediately is like, what if I just randomly pick the wrong 3 instead of trying to spread out? But do I want to dive in head first when I'm trying something new and throw on 15 trades?
I would, if I was dipping a toe into it, I'd be taking it very slow and looking at the chart for each leg, trying to work out, the system's looking at the spread chart, but you might want to have a close look at what the left leg and the right leg's doing in terms of what their own technicals are. Get right under the hood, check the fundamentals, see if there's earnings coming out. You don't want to get any surprises.
We have a lot of sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. We have a lot of like savvy traders that they read charts and stuff every day, and they try to be a little bit tactical. And so that was kind of my thought was, okay, if like today, do you want to put on the long leg today on some of these pairs when everything in the market was bouncing pretty hard, or would you only want to put on a short leg if you were taking a new one and you say, okay, well, today would be the day to put on the short leg, and maybe we get a little pullback tomorrow or maybe Monday, Tuesday, then put on the other side of the leg? Or does that invalidate the trade by, waiting a few days and playing against it?
I've never tried that.
So it's almost a little too fidgety. I get that, but I just know that somebody that's listening is thinking about that and going, well, I could be tactical with the entry, and I guess you could say throughout the day, like things are near the high of day, like put on the short one and maybe wait and see if it pulls back a little into the end of the day or something. But just trying to I'm just trying to think of every angle of every question that somebody might have, and half of these are questions that just pop in my head that I'm like, this is something I would think about or consider. And so I got the source in front of me. Why wouldn't I ask, right, Mark?
Well, if you've got screen time, if you're in front of the screen all through the whole session, I mean, you might be trading one leg and you'll be thinking, look, I want to hedge this out before I go home. That there might be a natural hedge in putting on the other leg of the pair, which you haven't had on during the day. I mean, there's all sorts of ways to use it. It's not, I mean, we're just showing you the way the math is. I mean, there's no opinion in any of it. We're just showing you the results of the math. So, there's no right or wrong answer to this, and there's no, strict rules on how we think anyone should use it. It's literally just an output of the, probably 7 or 8 major sort of algorithmic calculations, and we're just trying to present it to people in the easiest way for them, for a novice through to a more interested person to understand without overwhelming people. And look, people might have a much better way of using it than what I found, and I look at it all the time. So it's there's definitely edge in the numbers, in us identifying the relationship and the trade bounds, like the trade rules that we come up with, which we're not developing ourselves. That's straight out of the math as well. This is all just giving you edge that you can take into the market. So if you see the opportunity to use it during the day, it's up to you. It's just an extra bit of a edge and equipment for people to take into difficult markets to trade.
Oh, I love it. I think it's a fantastic tool. I think it's well built. It's super fascinating. I love the approach. I love it as an extra tool, especially if you're somebody that can't sit in front of the screens all day. I think this is a fantastic tool to add to your arsenal. And even if you are somebody that sits in front of why not have, something that's kind of just working on the side while you're focused on the rest of your stuff, and you have the benefit of being pretty keen to what's going on and being able to keep a close eye on it. Not that you need to, but either way, it works there beautifully. Mark, appreciate you coming on with us today. We are right at the top of the hour.
Yep.
Mark, it's early for you. It always is.
Just starting. About to go and get a coffee. Another one.
There you go. I was yawning a couple times there. I realized I made it halfway through my coffee today and never finished it because things were just getting a little bit wild.
You guys do so well. It's such a long day, I mean, and you're trading like it's hectic trading in these markets. And
yesterday was hectic. Yesterday was hectic. Today, we gapped up so hard today, and just my style is, I trade off of a lot of probabilities, just personally, just probabilities in general, and then I look for confluence. That's just kind of how my trading style is for day trades. And I sat and did a whole lot of nothing today. For a long time. I mean, this afternoon, I took like one little trade that I tried from 11:40 market time. I tried one trade until 3:15.
Yeah.
So I say for 4 hours to try like one little trade, and ended up working out, made a little bit of money. That's the problem most people have is doing too much. It's opposite of what your human nature is, of try harder and do more, work harder. Hey, if I do this, if I work 10 hours instead of 8 hours or whatever, like it's so opposite of that. And you have to learn to do nothing. And that's why I think, as people learn to do nothing at times in the market, just having something that's kind of working on the side is a very, very nice complement. Nice tool to have in the old tool shed. I got a whole box of tools back here, and there's some in there that I need from time to time. There's some that I don't touch very often, but they're always sitting there for me and ready to go.
Yep.
I like it. All right, Mark. Cheers. Appreciate you coming on. Appreciate everyone tuning in today. Another great day here at Wolf Trading. If you're new, make sure you subscribe. Definitely check out PairSync. It's pair-sync or pair-sync.com. Code WOLF. Over there gets you. What was it, Mark? It's a first free month or
first free month.
There you go. I was making sure I said that correctly. I didn't want to promise anybody a discount or anything on accident. Free month though, I like that almost better than a discount, to be honest. And give it a month, guys. Just like any tool, and with PairSync, with other tools that I've discussed on here, for trading, for whatever else it is, you're not going to learn something in a week. You're not going to learn something, trying it one day a week for 3 weeks. Give it, I'm sure that's why Mark and his team decided, hey, we'll give away a free month, because it takes that long to kind of get in, get comfortable with something, learn how to use it fully. So make sure you give it the time, check it all out. Is that about accurate, Mark? That's what I like. There's another trading platform that's statistical based. It's called Edgeful, and that's what I've always told people. I was like, look, you're not going to get in here and be able to understand some of these data reports within the 7 days. You give it a month to try it out.
Yeah. It's a slow burn thing, particularly, I think most people that trade, they're interested in the market, that have some, I think the numbers and the theories will seep into people over time. It will make sense. And anything that doesn't, just click on a tooltip and it explains it to you. I've got no audio.
Yeah, I got lagged out there for a second. We still live?
We're good.
Okay. It like paused, and then it gave me all your words in about a half a second to catch back up. You gotta let you get to about hour 8, I guess, on this thing every day, and it starts to it's about its limit for the day. So, all right, Mark, appreciate you. I appreciate everyone in the audience. Live all day tomorrow, no spaces tomorrow. Live all day right here. We'll be on YouTube. We'll be on X. My X is going as well. My personal account. KC probably have his channels up and running as well. We'll have live trading full crew. We'll be on all day long, and that will be our last day for a little while because we're flying out this weekend to NYC for our big summit on Monday morning. All day Monday, August the 3rd, Wolf Summit there in Times Square. We're hosting. Mark, I wish you were closer. We'd have you come by.
I'd love to do it.
We'd have you come by, but
sounds fun.
we won't have any streams or anything. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday is a big if. Probably a no because I'll be traveling back on Wednesday. I'll be in Houston's airport for most of the day. But Monday we'll be in person doing our live trading, doing all of our other stuff. We got a lot of guest speakers, all that stuff. Huge happy hour happening afterwards. And then on Tuesday, we won't be live either because we're going to the NYSE, New York Stock Exchange in the morning. Be around that opening bell. We're not ringing the bell, but we'll be there for the ceremony of it. And then in the afternoon, we'll be over the Nasdaq for their closing bell, and there'll be a big billboard that says Wolf Financial right there in Times Square. So a lot of big things planned. We'll be busy with all that. So tomorrow, last stream for a few days, and then we'll be back. I'm going to try to go live at some point from the event, maybe on my phone, whatever. We'll figure it out. I'm going to try to go live at some point, just IRL stream, whatever we want to call it. But we'll try to check in with you guys. And with that said, we're going to close this down. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Appreciate everyone tuning in.
See you around.